What ho, so snow turnip. Greetings from the magic of working from home.
Woohoo! It's so wild that you all have had snow, because you're Bacon, you're not the only person. In our weird little microcosm up here, like, no snow. It's been cold, but not like... So weird. Sorry, we've commented many times that we're in like a strange microclimate in the greater Seattle region, which is very weird. It's more weird when it flips the other way, when we're the ones who are covered in snow and ice, and everybody else is like, man, we're fine. Anyway, thank you for the bits. How are you doing? What? Oh, and welcome, proper! Forgive me while I'm stuffing the last remnants of post into my face. I knew I couldn't start today's stream having eaten nothing, because it's a Gourmand day, and we can't afford to get fancy food, so...
How are you this wonderful afternoon?
And Fearless, and Keldra, and Lizzie, what? Oh, and welcome! Hello. Thank you kindly for the bits. Oh, excuse me. I'm doing good. Little light on the sleep, so hopefully it doesn't lead to too much of the loopy crazies, but... Missed you all. I'm glad to be back. I'm sorry to postpone trains as a concept for another day. Climble's got McDonald's! Oh. Yeah, Lizzie, and you're right, I have my normal plain black shirt on. Red Burning Dragon. I don't know if I would say alive. I tend to describe myself in a ghoulish state of undeath, but I am mobile and vocal, so... Whee! And Sheepsternia, what ho and welcome, hello. Well, no, so Lizzie, that's what's so feckin' wild, is like, we've not got snow. Apparently loads of people have been hit in the last couple of days, and we're in our weird little microclimate over here being like, nah, it's good. I'm wearing the torn jeans and everything. And Keldra, what ho and welcome. I'm doing better, friends, I'm doing much better. Like, we can chat about it later if you all want, but... What I want to do today,
Since you weren't on yesterday, I didn't get to give you this.
Well, fuck. Ehrman, thank you. Holy shit. Sorry. Oh. Okay. Ehrman, thank you. That's a huge amount of cash.
Reactor online. Sensors online. Yeah. Weapons online. All systems nominal.
What ho Will, you seem to me streaming awfully late. It's 8 PM at night, D.
And a good evening to your good self. Redmond, how are you doing? How's the great weather of old Blighty treating you? It's a what ho and welcome. But no, Ehrman, I can thank you, y'all. There's a whole bunch. And it's nearly 30 months, 29 months. Hell of a streak. Fucking y'all. Anyway, how are you lot doing? I'm still slowly getting up to speed.
If you're not giving us trains today, we'll just make our own.
Fuck. Okay, I am absolutely not ready for this. I think if I'd politely requested, we'd like give it a couple minutes before starting a train. Do you think that would have done anything? I missed playing Rain World yesterday. I'd like to share it with you all. And when we do trains, it's gonna be some dumb fun. Sorry, and Wolfcrad, like, fucking thank you. But yeah, no. So, how are you all doing? Yeah, I'll get into tales of my dumb self. I mean, probably later. God. There's been so much going on in the last, like, 24 hours as well, on top of everything. Oh boy. Oh boy! It's been... The games industry and convention scene has drama aplenty. I think I've checked the hot sheets this morning. Let me double check. Like, in terms of video game discussion, things are fascinating. Concept drama? No!
Reactor online. Sensors online.
Shocking,
Weapons online.
I know.
All systems nominal.
Do pizza rolls count as may enough for the build? What if I melt cheese over them?
Of course. As soon as I stuff my face. Sudden stop. I mean, obviously, firstly, thank you for... Late Doris, 17 months. No, I'm absolutely not ready for this morning. Effective, yo. And pizza rolls start as a great base for going full gourmand, absolutely. But, like, are we talking one kind of cheese, multiple cheeses? Like, what are you doing? There's levels. There's levels. I've personally gained the ability of pure self-destruction in that I can now make god-tier grilled cheese in the air fryer. Sorry, bear with me. And breathe. Everything happens so much. Hello, hello. Wet Paint Gaming, what and welcome. Who's not gotten a proper hello from me? And Renmon, I completely agree. Rilu was teasing me yesterday with a Greg sausage roll and a feckin' orange Lucozade, like the fizzy sort. I was like, fuck, that would go down a storm. And Darthy Soda, Watto and welcome. Hello, hello. Okay, so while I'm kind of sketching out all over the place, so start with good news. Let's start with good news.
To your circadian rhythms, Heath.
To the great Heath, indeed. Let's even see the fucking dramatic duck. We've been here for 2 minutes. Fearless, thank you kindly. Alright, like, seriously. I know how much you put in. Fucking legend. Thank you. Yeah, I'm working on getting me sleep back under control.
Hey, Chief Numpty. Catch.
Thud. Catastros, thank you for the bits as well. Fucking... I'm not going to announce the Jarl until this train is over, because everything happens so much. Everything happens so much. Fucking Jarl.
Trains go chew.
They do. I also want to apologise for anybody that wanted to get off on the first 3 stops of this train. That's just not happening. Fucking Wolfcrad, thank you. Thank you all. Sorry I've been such a sketchlord recently. Fucking oh!
Sleep? That is a name I've not heard in some time.
Very true, very true. And Renmont, that's a good point. Like, whilst moving overseas is a great challenge, we get more time to hang out, which is great. Angel Kalina, Watto and welcome. And yes, I will agree, Araman, Sketchlord does sound like a Paper Mario anime. Anime? Enemy. Fucking hell. It's alright. I've got my final Death Wish coffee pod. That's kind of like the over booster that's going to take us through today. And Catastrophe, that sounds fucking cool. I'm so happy that, like, Yakuza, well, Like a Dragon Ishin is now a thing that people can play without having to have a friend who reads and speaks fluent Japanese. Like, that makes me real happy. And I'll be interested to know what you think of Final Fantasy Strangers of Paradise. Because it came out, there was a lot of very good memes, and then nothing. Like, it feels like it captured absolutely no attentions. Do you know what I mean? Good news. We got the... Okay, we didn't get the final total for Nevermind the Warlocks, but what I did this morning, because I was a bit worried about... I've been worried about stuff and things, and I wanted to make sure that all the money for the charity event was all sorted and done, so I've manually worked out how much money everybody put in for the stream side of the charity event. For some reason, Twitch is still giving me weird back-end numbers. Like, I keep looking over the bits total from the charity event day, and it's just wrong. So I've been using the tools at my disposal, and we have come to our grand final amount raised, which was £2,701. So the Tiltify thing, it is closed, it is finished, it is done. We did good. We did feckin' good, and I'm real fucking proud of it. So I've been yelling about it across social media this morning. I'm just frustrated with Twitch in that one, because usually they're on point for their metrics, and it was so weird because we saw 2 blue bits drop, but according to Twitch, in terms of bits, there was only like 20 bucks worth thrown in that day, and I'm like, no. And to your broken friend, I say Watto and welcome. I mean, technically, I'm on time for once. Yeah, Fearless, it's a feckin' load of cash, and considering it was a reflex thing, we did as quick as possible. And to Azakale? Carol. Watto and welcome. Hello. So Catastros, the Bezos heist. Fuck.
Cowabunga.
Fuck me running. Holy shit! Okay. Yep. Feck that train, I guess. Fucking hell. Sorry, forgive my language. I mean, Megaboss, absolutely fucking thank you. An orbital drop corgi of the highest order. Fucking yo. Sorry, and sudden stop as well. You feckin' legend, thank you. This wasn't what I meant when I said today was going to be a train day. This wasn't. I was just... Fucking yo. we're just screaming through. Okay, I guess this is fucking yo. Sudden stop. Thank you again. The trio of stealth corgis. I don't know why those corgis go invisible after a while and then occasionally pop back, but they just do. Fucking yo. I can never predict with you lot. I can never guess. Yo. I'm scared to drink. I just end up spraying precious coffee out of my nose. But fuck, Mega Boss, that was a huge drop. Thank you. Viking, yo. I'm sorry, I don't know what to say. Congratulations, you have discombobulated me once more. Fucking yo. Lizzie, possibly. God, I've only been here for 17 minutes. No, just... Yeah. Thank you, all of you. I'm sorry I wasn't here yesterday. Sorry I'm a fucking disaster. And we'll... Once the coffee's kicked in and stuff, we'll talk about it today. But suffice it to say, you lot are the fucking best. I think that's just what needs saying. You lot do a shitload of good for me and mine. I'm real grateful for that. Thank you. Sorry. I think it's safe to say that Mega Boss is going to hold the Yaldum. Fucking thank you. Fucking yo. Okay. Focus. Here's me all over the place. Congratulations, you've done it. You have discombobulated a will. I'm definitely going to get more coffee. But no, all of you, thank you. I sincerely hope by now you'll know how much you do and what that means. With everything crazy going on, so much this year, like, you know, I fucking love spending time with you lot. And it...
Stern look.
No. I was just getting my shit together. No. I mean... Okay. And this is why we don't announce who the Jarl is before the trailer's over.
Putting the disco in discombobulator.
Wolfcrat just rolling some puns in. Holy fuck. Yeah, Mega Boss, you didn't just get stabbed. That was like an orbital bombardment. Dear grid coordinates. Dear that one chair. Fucking yo. Sorry, Eriman. Holy shit, fucking thank you. Oh boy. Hello. Fuck. I didn't just wake up. I was awake for a bit. I had coffee. I did maths. But still, I'm not...
Oh, we're throwing bits at wood today, I see. Here's some more to add to the flames.
Is it fire? Is it aerial... What was it Fearless put? Self-guided tungsten from orbit? Who knows? That's some Gundam tier nonsense right now, I'll tell you that much. Fucking yo. I'm sorry, everybody. I'm just like, I finally get back on and I've now lost the ability to do talk words stuff. Just fucking thank you. Shit. Fuck! Hello! Remember when I was good at saying words and talking people good speak like? Thank you. That is what I need to say.
Stop that incessant clicking.
Oh, Mega Boss, on top of everything else, thank you for gifting us up to Immortal N. It's real fucking. That's real fucking cool of you. And Lizzie, no, I'll go get my. I'll go get my. Under control, so I can say a proper thank you. I thought I was ready. I was not ready. I'm not ready. I'm not ready. You know, just an 8 train. Just a double red 8 train, which sounds like a hauntingly caffeinated beverage. Okay, all of you, just thank you, right? Sorry, Jalen's like, you are not prepared. That's how I heard it. Alright, we all went to the same place. Okay. I'm just gonna go get my... Thank you all. Alright. I'm sorry I'm such a fucking sketchlord. And I have not been on my game. And I'm incredibly grateful for all of you lot looking after my dumb ass. I never intended to be this weird little Tamagotchi. Here the fuck I am. I mean, just in case there's anybody here new before I go, like, just get my shit together. Like, everything that you lot throw in, that pays our bills. Let's just feed the animals and get everything together. Like, that's where it goes. So, when I say thank you, when I forget how to use people words, because it's a big bloody deal, right? You know? Thank you. All of you. So fucking much. Fucking hell. Fucking hell. I'll be back in a second. Okay. Angel Kalina, thank you kindly. Oi, camera. Wow. There we go. Okay. All of you, I just want to say a massive thank you again. All right. Things have been a lot this year already. It has been an challenge, to say the least. Hang on. As much as I love my ambient PlayStation nonsense, I want to say thank you. I know I kind of do this every time, but I feel like it needs saying. I love doing this. I get to do this because you lot throw in bits and cash and keep this whole bloody longship afloat. And on days like yesterday, I feel like I do let you lot down. And I'm not gonna go on a self-pity party, but I try my darndest, and yeah, I feel like I need to say a lot more thank yous than I do. As for yesterday, I slept until 5 o'clock in the afternoon, which is just not good. To quote Fiona, I looked so peaceful they didn't want to wake me. All right. This year's definitely been throwing me for a loop, but when people start talking about things like, being burnt out and being, overwhelmed and stuff like that, they're usually talking about work. But I mean, let's be honest, this right here is my job. This is how I will pay the bills this month. And this continues to be like the stable bit of my life, I need you all to know that it's not this that is kind of burnt me out. Basically, December, even with help from friends, was just too much. And then I kept saying that I was going to take some time off after December to just catch up on sleep and recover and relax, and that's not happened. And, this is a very, very busy time of year. We've got GDC, tax season. We've got a lot of cool stuff coming, but that's a lot of cool stuff to organize and get sorted. And just keeping things going for stuff outside of stream has just been more than I can handle. I mean, Renmon, ironically, being enemy number 1 on Twitter, that was easy. Okay, it added more work, but, the mod team here are fucking incredible. Like, I'm lucky to have some of the best in the biz. And, I'm already trained in social media survival, I obviously don't want to say it too hard because I don't want to tempt the fates, but, it's one of the things that I am trained in surviving. But honestly, it's been the everything around stream that has it's too much. It's too much. But, like, I've talked through it with Fiona, been working on a lot of stuff. I've had a few concerns. I've been having more and more trouble with my hands. And as Fiona pointed out, that most of my job and downtime activities involve, dexterity and or like teeny fiddliness. So I've been trying to let these rest more and things like that. But obviously it's got me concerned. But I'm dealing with it. And, my sleep pattern falling out of whack has kind of just been a compounding effect. The TLDR is, like, I'm aware. I'm working towards sorting a lot of things, and I do feel incredibly guilty when streams get missed or when things start slipping as they have, because, like, this right here, this is the good stable part. This is the part where I know what I'm doing. I love doing this. It's fucking great. Like, you lot are all being incredibly patient with me, and I want to say thank you for that. All right, I'm not gonna get on the self-deprecation, the self-beating myself up train. We've had one train today. This isn't going to be a day of trains. Day of Raid World. Yeah.
Never gonna give Longship up.
Never gonna let Longship down. Don't know how you turn a boat round, but it'd probably hurt me. Favorite. I like trains! I think it's like, friends, it's a lot of different stuff going on around stream that I can handle, but all of them at once, and the mystical time off that I kept saying I was going to take after December just didn't materialize. Now, whose fault is that? It's weird. Looks a lot like me, but he has a slightly even more cackling, maniacal British voice. But yeah, so that's why I think in terms of like concerns and worries and stuff, it's all stuff we're all going through right now, you know? So yeah. I just wanted to apologize proper, and I wanted to say thank you. You know? I have a feeling that most of you chuck in bits and stuff just to see me discombobulate. And I understand that. But I appreciate everything that you lot throw in. And I do want to say, like, you know, for those of you that just quietly chill and ill here, for those of you that just plink a couple of bits over and whatnot, like, it's because of all of you that this gets to keep going, you know? I always try and shout out House Order as much as I can because, like, those teeny tiny little bits, they add up for a month. And yo. Fuck, sorry, I'm rambling. Back to our regularly scheduled tunes. But I just wanted to say one more thank you. Hey! And with that note, Aaron, how you doing, mate? Aaron Hawaii, you just jumped on in, is a very good internet friendo. Works over at chess.com. We did a super cool stream with him ages back. Aaron, not going to be doing TwitchCon this year, so sadly I won't get to see yous. But, I mean, TwitchCon is kind of... TwitchCon is decadence. Like, GDC and PAX is kind of where I do work stuff. TwitchCon is just go and drink and catch up with friends. Errorman, thank you. Renmon, feckin' thank you as well. Okay, so onto topics of banter. Video games are plenty. So, God, where do we even begin? Games news is fascinating right now. Shinji Mikami's leaving Tango Gameworks after 12 years, which seems wild because he left Capcom to set up a games company so he could make games he wanted to, and now he's leaving that company. I hope for good reasons. What else been going down? Oh, Duskers is going to be free on the Epic Games Store. Do not miss out on that. Hang on, I'm just going to give you the link now. This is one of my favorite games, probably of all time. It's a command line roguelike where you control drones in deep space as they explore space hulks. And it is one of the tensest and most frightening sci-fi games. You gotta get into it, but if you do, it will reward you something fierce. God, it's so good. Yeah, command line roguelike horror. Okay, yes, it is now. Okay, time travel's weird. Blast from the Past, I think, who was it told me about it? Varbles mentioned the Total War community made a hand-edited assembly code to get a fix for the new range of Intel CPUs to get the game working again, and my mind is blown with the feckin' details of that one. Yeah, Salem, it's wild. Drama-wise, what has been interesting is there's a little bit of a scandal around Dark and Darker, as there have been some comments in, I believe, the Korean media. Yes, sorry, Korean site This Is Game posted some allegations that Iron Mace, the company that makes Dark and Darker, contains Nexon employees who were disciplined and fired. And they're claiming that those individuals started work on Dark and Darker before they left. So it could get fucking wild. I mean, Favor 6, do we want to talk about Atomic Heart? Because well, okay. I guess it is something we need to talk about because now I need to bring up the article because I want to make sure I'm using the correct language here. And Bismarck, I'm not saying Nexon are a kind and lovely place. It's just accusations of stolen code, especially ones made in a public space, tend to end in a bit of a sticky, messy fight. Okay, so with Atomic Heart, I want to make sure I'm using the Ukraine Ministry of Digital Transformation has been requesting that Atomic Heart be removed from digital storefronts within the country. They're also sending a letter, or they will send a letter, requesting that Sony, Microsoft, and Valve ban the title from their platforms. So that's getting interesting. Because we talked about the whole thing with Mick Gordon, the famous composer, donating his salary to Ukraine charities, which I thought was interesting. But this is a genuine, like, a government is requesting this title's removal. Vanderby, so the grounds are, firstly they just say its toxicity, and we'll get into that in a second. But the main concerns are around user data collection. And also the possibility that money spent on the game will ultimately fund the Russian war machine. The statements from Mudfish have been interesting. So they've gone so far as to say that they're not doing any kind of user data collection. I mean, it's going through... It's going through a lot of large platforms that go to... I'm trying to think how to phrase it. I do not believe that the... I do not believe user data collection is a genuine concern in that regard, but mostly because the title itself is going through a lot of platforms that have to go to extreme lengths to avoid, like, getting stung data protection-wise. It is not worth the small amount of money that Atomic Hearts will raise for companies like Microsoft to overlook, like, unsolicited data collection. Because while most companies do collect data from their users, it's almost always anonymized unless you're talking about an accounts-based system on a third-party site. So, like, World of Warcraft knows who you are because you have a credit card that pays for your character, so your account also has payment details attached. Steam knows who you are, but games on Steam don't. They know that number of users and any additional data that their title collects, heat maps, metrics, etc., but they couldn't pick you out of a data lineup. Now, could that anonymized data be used in some nefarious way? Possibly, but you'd need to talk to someone who is a much better, like, infosec scientist on that one. I will say, because it's up on Game Pass, I did play Atomic Heart yesterday. It's boring and weird, and not weird fun weird. It's like someone's 14-year-old kid is a huge fan of BioShock, but doesn't understand any of the subtext. Your character is unironically very pro the state special forces. The dialogue is just uncomfortably cringe. But more than that, it's boring. Like, I mean, give it a go if you already have paid for Game Pass. But honestly, I could recommend you 3 or 4 much better shooty gunbangs of varying levels of, open world. That Megaboss, you were spot on. Fuck off, Sadlin. Sorry. Sadlin says it doesn't need subtext, unlike BioShock will, because it's not underwater. Fuck you. That hurt me. But no, it's just, honestly, if I take out all, possible additional elements, Atomic Heart is the kind of AAA garbage that I personally despise, because it's bland, it's dull, and it's insulting with your time. And that's my feels on it. The thing that I found very, very uncomfortable is the game is set in a communist utopia. So all the ideals of science and communism came together, and everything's great and wonderful. And in this great and wonderful utopia, you play a special forces army guy, I guess. And you just have a magical talking glove, by the way. While it's explained, you just have it from the beginning. There's no sense of pacing in any way, shape, or form. And you are sent to go investigate an thing at a particular research facility, and you get there, and the robots are going berserk and killing everybody, and that's explained within the first 20 minutes. Oh, also, there's a huge zombie plant problem at the same time, which is also just shown. Okay, I could go into details about why it is dull and why it is boring. But the thing that I found uncomfortable is that your character is so unequivocally pro-government. It feels uncomfortable. Like, your character at no point questions anything. And when the possibility of a mystery is presented to you, your character goes, I don't need to know that. They'll tell me when I need to know that. What? So yeah. It is like someone cribbed the BioShock series without understanding them. I mean, someone's comparing them to Fallout and iRobot. I mean, it's often overlooked how much of a satire Fallout is as a series. But again, it was one of those games that was... It's very, very bland. What I will say, the environmental art is impressive, and props to the team that put it together. At least the 3D artists that put it together. But I think you could do a much better game with a fraction of the budget, cutting out all of the just inordinate amount of faff. So Kakazi, what's strange is that it does feel a little propaganda-y. But it doesn't... It lacks any kind of critique about what it's doing and saying and talking about. It just kind of throws things at you and goes, there it is! There it is! Look! It's a great example of... It is a great example of emulation without understanding, is what I would say. Oh no, Megaboss, Doom Marine has a great character arc. See, the thing about Doom Marine is that they are unwavering in one idea, and then we are shown how bad stuff happens when people use their own ideologies to justify bad shit. Okay, I'm sorry, that's a really bad way of putting it, but I mean, we've all played Doom 2016, and the scenes where the scientists try and justify the fact they bored into hell itself for power, and the Doom Marines just, not even speaking, just bam, destroy it. No. There's no... The Doom Marine has no chill. It's not wavering in their destruction of all demons. But there is a commentary which is shown through their interactions in the other way. With Atomic Heart, the character is so pro the party. And I mean, Favor 6 is kind of hinting that there's more to it later on, that things are unveiled, but like at what point, like how far should we persist? I managed to keep going until I got into the semi-open world sections, and then I was annoyed, I was bored. So, like, as a game to play to be part of the conversation, it is a slog, I'll say that much. It also suffers from the scanner problem. You're at the very, very beginning of the game, which is bizarre. You're given a scanner that lets you like see where enemies are and see where like goodies and objects are. But again, it's too good, so you find yourself using that constantly. Which, again, it's one of those systems where someone has seen it in another game and gone, "That's brilliant. We should add it." Yeah, Megaboss, the Batman vision. But the great thing about games like BioShock is that you have to explore to find goodies. And through the process of exploring, you see the tiny details about how Rapture is put together. You know, if you've ever wondered why Rapture feels like such a real place, it's not just from the level design. It's because that you're conditioned to explore. You're conditioned to look into all these little nooks and crannies and find things. So yeah, it's that old thing of when you give the user a vision mode that gives them all the information and details they need, they're going to spend the majority of their time in that. And they're not going to be spending any time really looking around or paying attention. Because, like, why search through a whole house when you can just go, oh, there's nothing in there. Or, alright, there's goodies there and there. So the user just downs face and beelines to those and ignores any kind of environmental storytelling you're doing. And yeah, Unbroken Friend, scouring through Rapture was incredibly rewarding. The other thing that I will say is that the stilted dialogue and like strangeness of the characters could have been due to translation. But there's no way to play the game with the original voice cast and then subtitles. Even though throughout the game, anytime you see like environmental art that's in Russian, you mouse over it and it gives you the translation through. And Lizzie, I wholeheartedly agree. Scanner mode is less rewarding when you're given it early on, because what happens, a good scanner mode should be a useful tool for late game, for basically hoovering up the things that you missed, or for unlocking and showing new stuff. Now, like with 2B, I think it was, yeah, no, not 2B. There's a lot of games that have like ping systems and things like that are unintrusive. The problem with this one is it changes everything to this like monochromatic, like blue-gray, and only highlights things of interest. As opposed to, say, it's like a ping system, which you have the environment art, and a ping goes out, and it's like, oh, there's a thing over there. Okay, well, let's go check it out. Was it 9S that had that in there? God, I apologize. I will get some more coffee before we get into Rain World. You know what, and Remon, I think that's a big part of why I'm finding it so weird, because yeah, you know, in BioShock, at least the first one, you have this whole like super like taken to the nth degree libertarian dream, and you see how it falls apart. In this one, it's the communist dream. But the communist dream is perfect and has no flaws, and that's how you're starting out in this space. And then as you encounter things going wrong, there's no discussion, there's no commentary. Again, maybe that starts getting unfurled as you get later in, but... And yeah, Hookshot, less than a month. My flights are all booked. They're all at stupid o'clock in the morning because it's all I could afford. But, you know, I've got Crash Space, I've got my flights. Now I just got to see if anybody has any sponsor passes or if I can steal their pass to check out the show floor. But yeah, no, sorry, jumping back to Lizzie's point, giving your user any kind of, like, scanner or...
Stop that incessant clicking.
Mega Boss, that's fucking kind of you. Thank you. Giving your user tools to speed up the process of searching your world in a late game stage is great, because by that point, users have explored everything if you've done your job right. You know, I think... God, what was it? Oh, Chernobylite definitely did that much better. Shit! You know what? Don't play Atomic Heart, play Chernobylite. That game fucking slaps. That game does interesting things, it has a fascinating story, and it's a genuine improvement on the Bethesda style of storytelling. Plus, the final mission is a heist. It's a fucking heist game. Alright, sorry, I do have a couple of little, like, nitpicks on Atomic Heart. One of the things that... There's no surprises. Atomic Heart shows you every enemy type that you will face, and every weapon that you can unlock within the menu systems, just from the go. And, I don't know, there was something about that just kind of killed the fun for me. Like, there's supposed to be a moment where the Baba Yaga type character shows up and to give you the big guns. But I already knew all the weapons available in the game, so I just got... They were like, oh, now you get this one. I'm like, oh, it's that. That's not the one I wanted. Oh, well. What should have been a great moment where you get, like, a feckin' beastly missile launcher just kind of felt like, wah. Oh, yeah, Raymond. Yeah, the Explorer perk from Fallout New Vegas. It was always quite fun because the OG Explorer perks would change the amount of random encounters you'd have and would increase the chances of finding silly encounters, which I always loved. Oh yeah, and Lizzie, hype for John Wick 4 is fucking real. But yeah, I just find myself, having spent time with it, just wishing that the concept had been in something much better. Like, I do think that there's that the atom punk ideal makes for a great backdrop, but ultimately, as I said, once I hit the open world section, the robots are a little bit more dull to fight than the ones from Generation Zero. I just... Like, I didn't have much brain power yesterday. I was not doing great. So the idea of just sitting down and playing something AAA was fine. But, again, I am reminded as to why the indie space is what I love. And the banality of big-budget games could not have been better stated. So yeah, and like I said, I had already decided that I wasn't going to be doing the stream stuff as soon as I saw the addition of the main character. Like, I don't... To those who aren't playing it and aren't streaming it and aren't spending money on it for personal political reasons, my absolute respect to you. I'm only going into this so that... Because I know there are a couple of people who were very much looking forward to the title and have chosen not to play it because of their personal beliefs. I can tell you that you're right. But here's what I will say. Life's too short for boring video games. Like, bad video games, at least you can learn something from them. Great video games, I mean, shit, it's art to enrich, but bland and boring is criminal. Life is too short for boring video games. And Rilu, how are you doing, friend? Oh. So, Megaboss, is Super Circuit the one where you actually have a little drivable car? Because one of these days I'm going to get that, and I'm going to see how long it survives against Amos and River. And to your broken friend, I still think that the Battle Royale format is a really good one to churn into for multiplayer experiences. But we definitely saw a kind of a MOBA land rush, and I want to see more weird shit in that space. Oh, but yeah, thank you for letting me rant on that one. I feel like I did it so you don't have to. And again, if anybody needs good games recommendations that will scratch that that itch, Attica, Chernobylite, I mean, shit, Zero Seven, or Sevian, or however you pronounce it. Yeah, Secret Robin. Attica's so good. And it's 2 campaigns. It's a standard single-player Half-Life-esque one, and then an incredible open-world exploration that treats you with fucking respect. Like, when it finally clicked how to navigate the train system, I was like, oh shit. You actually respect me, video game. What the fuck? Yeah, Unbroken Friends saying they're just going to play Metro or Dishonored. Do that. Dishonored's, like, grungy, almost, like, diesel punkishness is fucking exceptional. And, like, the Metro series does such a great job of making you feel like you're in this open, dynamic world. I mean, I really enjoyed Metro Exodus. It gets odd, but I think I just wanted more from it. So Redmond, I actually haven't tried Into the Radius. but I've heard great things about it. Oh, into the Ridge Racer tracks now. So Kestrel, I was just talking about Atomic Heart. I spent some time with it yesterday while I was kind of recovering, and it's boring! It's boring. It's so dull. Also, you know what? I'm just gonna pat friendos on the back. The androids from Alien Isolation show you how to do the Uncanny Valley in Robots good. Yeah. Alien Isolation feckin' nailed it. Most of the humanoid robots from Atomic Heart's just not there. Anyway, sorry, you've let me rant more than enough. And I do appreciate your listening. No one can say I didn't give it the bloody time of day. Okay. What else was going down video game-wise? I think that was the long and short of it. Oh, I guess the big news from today is that Steam are doing away with trying to pretend like we don't know when sales are coming. And they've announced every sale for this year. So every major Steam sale is now available as a list. I was a bit sleepy when I read it, and I was like, wait, they're putting out all sales? So I thought they put out all sales data, but no. Conor McCap, Watto and welcome. Hello, hello. Hookshot says they also cancelled the Women's Day sale. Okay. I haven't had a chance to look at the full-on list. Okay. So, having a look at it, this doesn't seem to count, like, standalone events. So... this is... so I guess all they've put forward is the large mainline sales. So what we might see is, like, one-day events like Women's Day and stuff like that. I mean, I guess here's me being an optimist, you know? But I guess this is also one of the reasons why in the past they haven't put out a full list of events. Just seeing if there's any other video gamery stuff that I've missed bantering about. No, I think that's the long and short of it, friends. Oh shit! Oh shit! Well, that's gonna be some bad press. My sources tell me that whilst my faith in Valve, I guess my faith in people. Sorry, TLDR. It does look like Valve have actually cancelled their Women's Day event on Steam this year due to cooldown between sales. So they've stacked up so many sales events they've had to cancel one of the good ones. That's going to be bad PR. They're going to have a bad time with that. Yeah. On days like today, I kind of feel like I almost want to open a PR agency so I can just advise people not to do that. But then I realise that the kind of people that get themselves to that sort of trouble aren't the sort who would listen to an external PR advice anyway, so it would be an exercise in futility. Yeah, Krypton, don't do that. That'll be $500. I guess the other big drama news is, unfortunately, Wormwood, PAX Stable, are very much under fire for a lot of things right now. Some pretty heavy topics that I don't know if we want to get into at like 1 o'clock on a Thursday afternoon, but suffice it to say, you'll probably see more and more stuff coming out about Wormwood in the coming days. But it's to the point where the mental health charity Take This have pulled their contract from Wormwood for their famous little, like, sword and shield badges. Like, you know what, if any of you need details on that one, I'm happy to go into it later, but I think that's a little too heavy on the heavy topics for right now. Might have to get a little bit more coffee in my system. Yeah, Sadlin, you're right. Okay. Sorry, I'm speed skimming the hot sheets to see if there's anything I've missed. Darktide has announced their release schedule for improvements, which is real good. Aww. Rilu is saying in non-gaming news, but far more important news, the Husky baby, Rilu's newest pup, has been throwing tantrums all day because the living room has been organised wrong. Rilu won't move the coffee table for the dog, where they want to play bounce. So the dog is now sulking. Fucking yo. God, I guess Wild Hearts has been the other thing that's been doing the rounds very recently. And I know Tuna's been really enjoying it, but I haven't had a chance to get hands-on with it proper myself. Apparently the PC port is very ropey. But it's an EA published title, so shock and surprise there. Also, we'll probably be getting a whole bunch of PlayStation news throughout the day because it's the state of play going on at the moment. So that'll be interesting. Quite possibly a lot of PSVR 2 news, so far as I understand it. So keep an eye open on the internets. Okay, I think that's us caught up, friends. If there's any game news stuff that I've missed, like, let me know. I say, let's get into Rain World. Let's get stuff started. I will desperately need another coffee in a second. And just wanted to say one more time, all of you, just fucking thank you for being the best group of miscreants I could ask for. All right? Just cheers to you all. And all. Thank you. friends like, miscreants? Oi! I'm not sorry! Right. Heard you all came here for some slug cats. God, I'm gonna have to try and fucking remember where we are with the Gourmand. We've got so many snacks to eat. So many snacks to eat. So little time. Got my big old interactive map ready. Oh yeah, and we've got our Gourmand snack list as well. So you can snack along with our roly-poly character. Red Burning Dragon, I think we just went to Moon. I think currently we're in the Shaded Citadel trying to find what's called a lily puck. Seems to be like a glowing water fruit. Well, Kestrel, it was lovely to see you, albeit briefly. I hope you have yourself a lovely rest of the day. Sorry, I couldn't think of anything clever. Yeah, PBS, like... Rainworld definitely has more food types that I want in my life. Bloodborne doesn't make me hungry. The Gourmand just loving everything makes me hungry. I have to remember when the bloody heck I am proper. There's nothing quite just like pulling a person's spine and gore out through their rear entrance in Bloodborne. It just seals the deal. Though, God, we are getting towards the end of our Bloodborne playthrough because we've got 3 bosses left. We've got the Wet Nurse, we've got Gourmand, and then Moonbeast. The Moonbeast, the beast from the moon. It's very silly. Oh, this is gonna be a day, isn't it? So yeah, if you haven't seen the schedule, we've got a couple of special events coming up, which I'm still organising the who, what, and the when. But we have, if I have a look at the calendar, the special events we have coming up. So if not next week, I think the week after, Ket's going to be joining us for a very special Saturday where we are going to make a board game live, which I'm very looking forward to. There'll be more announcements around that close to the time, but I believe that's set for the 11th. And then on the 18th, we're having another big Worms Armageddon throwdown. Oh yeah, we're back in the Shaded Citadel. It lies and says this run's only been 10 hours long. It's been a lot more than 10 hours. PVS, do no worry, we haven't gotten to the end of that part, but we don't have much left in the way of like bosses and battles and the ilk. We're still working our way through the upper segments of the choir. It's good to be back.
Reactor online. Sensors online. Weapons online. All systems nominal.
Regarding the moon presence in Bloodborne, it might be the result of a miscommunication. Pretty sure originally, the game was supposed to reward you for doing all the work for that with moon presence.
And I called you a friend, Moose. Coming on this day of our guinea pig's wedding with that nonsense. Fucking yo. Alright. So. This is the current list of our snack attack. We have 5 things left to eat. An egg bug, a lily puck, a grappling worm, so we'll have to go up the feckin' a centra wing, which is the flying centipedes, and whatever a gooey duck is. I don't know where we're going to find a gooey duck, but we're looking. We're currently in the Shaded Citadel, which in theory, there is a lily puck here, somewhere. If you have not seen this particular adventure of Rainworld, we are currently playing as the Gourmand. And the Gourmand has 2 goals. One is to leave the city that we've spent most of these games in. And 2, to eat a whole bunch of snacks. We've gone through most of the big challenging ones, but now we're just kind of like ticking off the last ones. It's certainly a challenge. It's certainly a challenge. Although at least apparently according to our little cheeky bad word here, it's actually after a glowweed. Interesting. Interesting. And murdered. The mistake they made while I was looking over at you lot. Ah, okay, so I misticked one of the boxes. Glowweed is not something we've eaten yet. That'll be a challenge. I'll just update the file. Okay, so we need to eat a glowweed, an egg bug, a lily puck, a grapple worm, central iron. Good. Alright. Now, we're currently in the Shaded Citadel. And in theory, we should be able to get a lily puck from here. And I believe that's where we were. We were kind of just down here exploring the Underdark of the Citadel. The Shaded Citadel, aka the Citadel. I remember that. I guess the problem is we need to start hitting like the bodies of water right down this way. Which is of course easier said than done. We lost Lance a couple times just due to violence and nonsense. Okay. Oh, no, actually it was due to spiders. It was due to a lot of spiders. On the plus side, because we glow now, we are definitely a lot more powerful. I just have to be careful about the bigger spiders basically just stealing lance. Alright. Actually, that's an interesting thought. I don't know if we can get Lance to glow if we feed him a jelly. Because that would double up on the amount of nonsense that we can do. But... But I will say that... Ah, piss the bed! Lance is dead already. The spiders aren't brave enough to eat me because I glow. There we go. I did just eat Lance by mistake. Honestly, this is... I mean, I don't know if anybody else has acquired the lily pucks somewhere else. Because right now...
Wait, I just got in, you fucking what?
Okay, the spiders pulled Lance off my back. So then as I went to go pick him up again and put him on my back, instead of, like... actually picking him up, they just went snack attack on him. Thankfully, Vanderbeest eating Lance does not tick another box. Okay. So yeah, this is where it becomes a feckin' challenge. Now, I think the gooey duck... or Goody Duck, or whatever it's called. Yeah, that's towards Subterranea. And I believe the glowweed is also Subterranea. Although potentially Shoreline. So it does look like Subterranea's where we're going to get 3 of. Alright. So we're currently in the Shaded Citadel. Quickest way to Subterranea is going to be back to the industrial complex, then outskirts, drainage, down through drainage into Subterranea. And drainage system might have what we want. Alright, we can do that. Nice and easy. Because the thing is, like, I can't get past these spiders with Lance. And it is providing quite the challenge. And again, I didn't mean to munch on. I didn't mean to munch on little Lance, alright? What I was trying to do was pick him up and put him on my back, but the spiders killed him so fast. Oh, you're fine. So Shackle, where we were trying to go to... where we were trying to go to was the watery areas at the bottom of the Shaded Citadel and look for lily pucks. Hey, baby boy. What's up? Because we came to the Shaded Citadel specifically for the special blind... for the special blind lizard. That was it. I don't know if we met the... Hey, Amos, what's up? You okay? That's my boy. No, I don't think we met the Echo around this way. But yeah, so... Well, it's not that we can't get past him because I ate Lance. We can't get past. Oh, you're fine, Nuggies. The guinea pigs are heckling me as well. Oh, hang on a second, friends. My life. Sorry about that, friends. My fucking life. Okay, where were we? Okay. Oh yeah, so if there's... So if we're not getting the lily pucks, then we've done everything we need to at the Shaded Citadel. We do have the fast travels, but I'm going to try and save those when we really, really need them. Because later on, we're going to have to do stuff like head back to the fucking wall and stuff. Oh. Maximum P-balls. I now remember how long it took us to get to this feckin' place. But we'll keep going on this cycle, because there's more food on the other side before we snooze. Let's go, little slug cats. Alright. Yes. There is quite possibly going to be some popcorn around this way. Oh, leave me alone. Nim 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 nim. What's for dinner? It's lizard. How is it I can never get to that? Yeah, it wasn't much. It was a good little appetizer, I'll say that. You killed us all, you dingleberry! Fuck. That's what I get for being cocky. And we're back at the Shaded Citadel. Alright, come on, Lance. We got shit to do. But yeah, we've got, I think, either 2 or 3 fast travels left. But we're going to need those for, you know, for the grapple worm I forgot to eat and stuff like that. I can't believe the feckin' scabs blew us all up. You maniacs! Oh, we have no idea what's over this way. Let's go explore. Maybe we'll find some more food for the baby. Oh, there we go. Yeah. Found some feckin' baby food. Oh yeah, and I also like that the wee baby slug cats do have a food preference. Wait, come here, you. Heckin' adorable. Oh shit, we might be able to meet one of the... This is where one of the echoes is? I know this isn't the traditional bridge out. Where the fuck are we? Yeah, you better run. Where in the bloody hell are we? And Dory Quill, Watto and welcome. Lance is fine. Like maybe, hypothetically, very accidentally, maybe Lance got eaten. But, in my defense, the spiders got to him first. And now I seem to have gotten us very lost.
Hypothetical dinner.
Yeah, hypothetical dinner. It's a real thing. I totally didn't just make it up. Vanderbeest, thank you for the bits, friend. Look, it's not easy. It's not easy being a single parent. To off the beep end, Watto and welcome. Hello, hello. How goes it? We have ourselves a tiny raid of beeps. Who's that? Grayscale Soul. Watto and welcome. We're on Rain World. It's right rainy. You know what? I am doing surprisingly well. Sleep deprivation is real. And at the moment, we're trying to finish off the Gourmand's like super duper snack list. But I'm doing good. I am doing good. And to the scholarly Raven, Watto and welcome as well. I'm a little bit worried about how we just made life by combining two food sources, but you know what, let's not think about that too strongly. But more importantly, so off with the beep end. How was your stream? What were you up to? Tell me your tales. I wish to know! Beepen says they saw this game for the first time yesterday. Seems really cute and spooky. It's one of the best... I can't give the child a mushroom, he's already eaten! Go ahead. It is one of the best ecology simulation games, like, in video games. It's feckin' brilliant. I wholeheartedly recommend it. Seems like we found their wee little nest. Honestly, I think I'm just getting us very, very lost. I thought I was starting to see the remnants of an echo. But you know what? I don't know what I saw. It's not easy being a single parent in Rain World. Can't tell if that's a spider cluster or just a drop wig. Nim 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 nim! Well, it's official. Spiders do not taste good. But I killed it, which feels like an achievement. Okay. You know what, I'll pause it so I can actually answer some questions.
You had to test whether spiders tasted good.
Well, what if they tasted amazing and we didn't know? What if it was like, damn, I can't believe we haven't been eating spiders this whole time? It could have been a thing. I'm told they're actually very, very, very dry and very kind of gritty. So, off the beep end was playing Shadows Over Loathing. Ah, yes, that would be the newest one after West of Loathing. And I have played them, the Loathing games. I got very, very into the OG browser-based Kingdom of Loathing. I felt very smug when they got their first shout-out in a Frontalot song. I was like, I know that. Yeah, so, and off the beep end, when it comes to Rainworld, it is a fascinating experience, but you have to treat it very different than you would a lot of other games. Ah, piss. Ah, poo.
Reactor online. Sensors online. Weapons online. All systems nominal.
We might be in trouble, friends.
What hope? The monster heavens weren't 12. But now I can hunt Rajang, and I am scared.
Yeah, this could be the... This could be bad end for Slugcat. If we can't find a... Oh, that rumbling! If we can't find shelter soon! Oh, here comes the water. You can do it, little Slugcat. You can do it! We just did a big bloody loop! Alright, there we go. Whew! Heckin' yo. Yeah, with Rainworld, you have to treat it unlike any other game. It's your goal to learn the world, learn the ecosystem, and navigate it as best you can. It's not about precision jumps or, like, attack patterns. It's about knowing when to run. And so, off the bleep end, Rainworld is different. It can be frustrating. It can be incredible. It can be punishing or fascinating, and all of the above. But again, there's not a game like it. Yeah, unless you're playing as the Artificer. So we're currently playing as the Gourmand. The Gourmand is one of the new Slugcats. And their quirk is that it takes a lot for them to have a full belly, but they can make special foods. And their goal throughout the world of Rainworld is to try and eat everything on their list of snacks, which honestly I can respect. Oh, and PVS, have a lovely rest of your day, all right? But it is worth saying that, like, all of the Slugcats have a slightly different story and a slightly different quirk. The Gourmand is very strong and very heavy, but gets very, very tired very quickly. This is our little slug pup. We'll call them Lance. They were named Lance by popular vote on account of the fact that everyone thought I was going to spear them in the face. I haven't had a chance to play as the Rivulet yet. We've only done... We did the Artificer to first of the Downpour stuff. Oh, that was the Rainworld news, I think, from yesterday is... I'm trying to remember exactly the dates now, but... the console release of Downpour has been confirmed. Yeah, and Phyllis, I think that's spot on. Like, you are, depending on which Slugcat, you are very low on the food chain, and you need to think that way. But what you can do is you can use the environment against your would-be attackers. And I think that is where the power of this game starts to shine.
For the record, I voted for Lance because he's gonna grow up to be a strong warrior fighty.
Ah, the little Slugcat's very own Lancelot. Lancelot was the good one, right? Like, to a fault. Oh yeah, so Rimmer wants to point out that the Gourmand is terrifying combat-wise. Yes. They do get tired easily. They've got a hell of an arm. Their first spear throw is brutal. And being able to drop on people is something fierce. I've not mastered the slide yet. But that's on my list of to-do. Okay. Galahad was the good best one. Lancelot was the poor life choices, we'll say. Anyway, I don't have time to learn new attacks. I'm a dad. I'm a father. I'm raising this little slug pup right. Feckin' wee! I'll work out how to do roly-polies soon enough. So off the beep end, so the toaster water gates are called karma gates. They're basically however many cycles you've survived for and gotten decent sleep. That's how many you'll need to go through to pass through a gate successfully. Alright, I need to look at me. I need to look at my map. Because we're back in the industrial complex, which is good. I'm just trying to think what's the fastest route out for us is probably... Shit, it'd probably go garbage wastes to drainage would be faster. Outskirts is just going to take up a whole bunch of time. Yeah, because if we can get shit, like if we can get food, we can pretty much just drop like a stone straight down towards the areas we need to. I love this game. Oh yeah, see it off the beep end. I am a huge Rain World fan. Yes, I am showing off my tattoo. I got that after we finished the first 3 of the OG campaigns, and I'll probably look at getting some more once we have. Honestly, it's just money right now. There's a tattoo place down the road. I'm sure I could find people. It's just money. And that's fine. Lance has already had food. Lance. There we go. Huh, Agananaki, I didn't know that. Lancelot was added by a French poet, so is, for all intents and purposes, a fan fiction character. Shit. BAM! Don't worry, kid. We're okay. Yeah, if I get the chance to build one of the, whatchamacallit, the singularity bombs, I absolutely feckin' will. But I haven't had much luck keeping my karma flowers. so... I still love the way all slug cats move through pipes and stuff. It is the cutest shit, like, every time. Alright, where are we going? Whee! Oh, fuck that noise! Laser homing vulture babies. Delicious. Oh, piss off. Oh, just in case you've never seen one of these cutie little things before, I can't remember if they are vulture babies or vulture food, but they basically operate like laser-designated vulture summoners. Apparently, I guess we're too inside right now for that. Alright, well, there is a place to be sleeping right here. So let's take this opportunity for a quick nap. And then we start heading towards... yeah, I guess towards the drainage area, towards Subterranea. Because this cycle's getting a little bit long in the tooth. Shit. Now, can I just take the Karma Flower with me, I wonder? Oh, feck it. I don't want to be using singularity bombs around Lance anyway. That's not what a good parent do. Dari says there's 2 Karma Flowers that spawn in the upper left of Industrial, making it easy for weapons of mass destruction. God, some of those against the big brains would have been great. Ooh. It's almost more coffee o'clock, though, I will say that, friends. Lance, don't play with that. Coward. And I did know about Moon freaking out if you throw one near. It does, I mean, it amuses me, but at the same time, you know, Moon is in an open-topped facility. The possibility of one is quite high. I can pop snails. You guys are so much trouble. I would like to see the baby. Alright, so now Lance has got enough food in his belly, so we just need to feed us. Oh shit, why am I not looking at the map? Why am I like this? Okay, so we are here. And we want to head down towards the garbage wastes. But we're just going to go in one side of the garbage waste, then head straight down and out the arse end of it. So that means... oh, we'll need to snack attack on the way. Okay, we can do that. We can do that. These moths going uneaten. This is bad. Fuck! Having a bad time! Having a bad time! It's alright. Karma flower for the win. Job's a good one. Oh, shit. Right, well, I didn't mean to do that, but... Oh, well, snack time. I went through all that trouble to keep that bloody vulture summoning bug. Oh, well. Anyway, lizards here. If anyone's hungry, we got lizard door dashed. Yum, 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 yum. Brilliant. Alright, Lance has got a full belly as well. Job's a good one. Ooh, some more moths, love it. Okay, so, Renmon, I'm still working through these campaigns. I'm only at the Gourmand, so please, 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 like, ease up on the spoilers, alright? The scabs, I think, are just hunting. Ooh, Karma flower. Love it. Okay. Second dinner is served. Alright. Alright. Okay, where were we? Oh, piss the bed! Oh, good shot, Lance. That's my boy! Woo! Alright. I don't know if you saw little Lance there basically pulling my ass out the fire. Alright, where in the bloody hell are we? here. That's up from here. No. Okay, and then we go right from here. I think. Yes. Oh, you shitting me sideways! Save me! My baby! Nope. He saved me once. I'm proud of that. I heard the lizard noises, and I should have lured it down, but I thought, no, my name's Will, and I'm too clever to be outsmarted by a lizard. Spoiler, I was not too clever to be outsmarted by a lizard. Oh, you little shits! Where's my spear?
First time saving you was free, next time costs.
Shit! What did they just throw? Okay, what is happening here? One, I've never seen someone throw one of the nests like a weapon before. That's amazing. Sadly, I can't eat it. And these pop snails are driving me loopy! Sadly, the bugs can't survive underwater. Alright. Sorry, and where are my manners? Bacon, like, seriously. Thank you for the bits. I'm not going to put Lance down right now, because I don't trust these scabs. Oh! Alright, Lance, you're okay, buddy. You're okay. You're a bit concussed. Don't worry about it. It's fine. No! Piss. Okay, it's definitely going to be more coffee time. And Vanderbeest, sorry, where were my bloody manners? Thank you for filling the pint glass. Why do I always struggle with this part of the map? Like, Industrial Complex isn't that brutal. It's not like the fucking Cloud Islands. And yet, this seems to be the place I always get my ass kicked. I reserve the right to just blame the pop snails for everything. Wait, don't play with your food. Well, dinner's served. So the amount of times it keeps door dashing us a whole ass lizard, I love it. Bastard. Give me my spear back. It's my dinner spear. Just can't get the hell these days. Okay. Oh. Me and the Gourmand are apparently just arguing today. It's because I didn't play it yesterday. The Gourmand is grumpy at me and is fully making me aware of this. God, the amount of time it took us to try and get one of those fucking splody lizards. That'll haunt me for a good long while. Oh, I've been getting us very lost. Instead of going... We need to go up at this point. Why am I like this? Alright. Here comes Big Mad! I know I've been calling them moths throughout most of our playthrough, but I just realized if I start calling them bats, that makes that special... That makes that batnip. Fuck! I mean, Dory, that's kind of what balances the Gourmand out from being like an unstoppable killing machine, is that he gets so tired, he gets really sleepy really quickly. Also, I'm absolutely loving this kind of, like, early 90s anime soundtrack. Well, the idea is Pebs is still watching our fucking misadventures. Was it a good idea to try and do Slug Pups at the same time as doing our first Gourmand run? Probably not. Does this mean it's going to take a lot longer than usual? Very yes. But... Bam! Oh, shit. What is happening? Run, Lance, run! My baby! Oh no! My baby! It's alright. I took the honorable way out. What was supposed to happen is I was supposed to fall on the back of that particular lizard and make it go, "Oh no, I have been stepped on!" And then we jab him in the side with a spear. Alright. Well, to Renmon, have yourself a lovely rest of your evening, and to be continued. As a Carol, I mean, the Gourmand is an absolute cutie patootie and fun to play as. But I've not played as all of the new Slug Cats, so I'm kind of... Like, I haven't even tried the Spearmaster yet, who might be the most potentially horrifying concept. And the Rivulet's going to be a whole bunch of underwaterness. And I don't know if I want to do that. BAM! Excuse me, lizard, you're my lunch. The fuck do you think you're going? BAM! BAM! Okay, dinner is served. Yum 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 yum. Man, love them or loathe them, those green chunky lads are a whole ass meal. Slugcat, what are you doing? Sometimes when the Slugcat ends up like upside down for almost no reason, I just find myself being like, how did you survive this long? No, Scabs. This is my... It's not letting me get past! Scabs are bullying me. No! There we go. Okay, now everybody has enough food they can eat. Oh, shit. I'm just gonna let nature play out right here. Alright, maybe help a little. I say, don't you leave me down here by myself. You can go do scab stuff wherever you want. Alright. But on the plus side, with the scab tribes out hunting, that's going to make my life a little bit... Ow! Leave me alone. A little bit easier. Not perfect. But at least a little bit easier. Okay, I don't know what that... Lance, I'm gonna need you to come here, little buddy. Here we go. Alright. Now, come here. There we go. The vulture's currently trying to get the lizard that we killed. That guy is just, I guess, waiting for us? Waiting to get snooked on? That guy is big and mad. Hopefully we can handle him. Yum, 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 yum. You were delicious. The seasoning is revenge! Sorry, if you didn't see the last session with the Gourmand, getting across that area, specifically round here, that guy bullied the shit out of me. I just need to see if there is a shelter on the other side of this gate, so we don't have to spend our entire time getting enough karma to get up through there. Yeah, we can just head straight through the garbage wastes. The garbage wastes are a little kinder to us. Whee! Oh, sorry! I didn't mean to. Yeah, I kind of just broke Tentacle Friend's face there a little bit. It's fine. It's fine. It's fine. Sorry, Kakazi was saying, revenge is a dish best served, honestly, at any time, with great force. Though, if you are serving revenge, make sure don't get a side. There's plenty to have. Sorry, I was just looking at the top icon for the lizard we killed, the one that just spat kind of like sticky paintballs. It has like a little fuzzy top. God, it looks dorky. Oh, okay. So, Angel Kalina, I really do hope that sleep comes to you. I'll try and keep my incoherent and/or frustrated screams of Rainworld to a minimum. But yeah, no. As someone who is really suffering from poor sleep at the moment, you have my utmost sympathies, friend. See. Oh, piss off. Oh, not you, obviously. There was a ruddy bloody leech trying to drag me back into the depths. If you haven't encountered them, the leeches are an absolute heckin' bad word. And their whole deal is they don't kill you directly. Each one grabs onto you and they all try and drag you underwater, drown you. You know, good times, fun times, great times even. Just making sure Lance gets his little fill. I'm not a fan of these underwater gates, but these underwater paths, but we'll risk it for a biscuit, right? Got to be careful in this little area though, because the pop snails ruin my day so fast. So fast. Yeah, Kakazi, they just want to swim with you forever. Also, Crystallian, how are you doing, friend?
Just remember, Will, just because you have paralyzing fear of the water doesn't mean your character has too.
Yeah, but I was never a very good actor. Oh, you piece of garbage. No! Oh, that's cool. Got an spear. Gourmand threw the spear the wrong way, and I was about to have a little cry. Also, Shackle, thank you for the bits. Like, even with, like, the huge amounts from earlier. Actually, you know what? Let's get a nap in. We've got enough food in our belly. We know what we're doing. And we're not too far from where we need to go. It's a little bit complex because we have to work through all like the under tunnels. Hello, River. Hello, big girl. You want to come say hi? River, come here. Look who's come to say hello. Hello, River. That's a River. River, over here. Yes, hello, big girl. You getting jelly because I'm playing with the slow cats and not you? That's as much river attention as I think we're going to get. Oh. Well, I don't know, Crystallian, if I am going to be a relaxing influence, but I will try. I think we have to then swing back around because we are... Okay, so from here we have to go up, then left, then up, then down. Okay. There are way too many little buggers in there for... But neither me nor Lance has had a full meal yet, so we're kind of in risky territory. Do you see those feckin' gang of leeches down there ready to bite my face off? Like in that movie, Face Off. Popcorn! Love to see it. Aww. I just, Angel's saying that Momo, their cat, is giving him a snuggle. Back in y'all. No, no, no. No, no, no. I'm trying to have my fucking lunch here. Watch the skies. Watch the fucking skies. Eat faster! Eat faster! Fuck, 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 fuck! Oh, shit! Oh, the vultures are mad at me! Okay, so we need to head up from here. And then across the scav base. And then down. And that'll take us towards the drainage area. In theory. I haven't got any pearls to trade with them, but as long as we don't nick anything, we're fine. The one pearl that we do have is one of the special ones, and I'm saving that for if we get a chance to go back to... Of course, there's bloody loads of food here. My bloody luck, isn't it? Alright, so there's a regular pearl. We just got to keep an eye out for watery-based food substances. But by my calculation, yeah, so this puts us here. So yeah, all we've got to do is keep heading left, and jobs are good. Though it is getting close to Will desperately needs more coffee o'clock. Fucking hate leeches. Though it does crack me up that they kind of they sort of dry up and shrivel as you get closer to land. Oh no, I didn't mean to shoot that guy in the face, I'm sorry! No, leave me alone! I didn't mean to! I'm sorry! Yeah, so TLDR, if those big tentacle monsters get mad, they grab you and they drown you. Alright, so we're at the gate. We're at the gate between garbage waste and drainage system. So if we check drainage system to see if there is a place to crash. God, there sort of is, but the chances of me fucking up are quite high. What kind of gate is it? So basically, if we make it into the next area, we'd need to travel 1, 2, like 3, maybe 4 screens. Oh no, there is no way we are making that one in one run. Alright, nap time! Nap time. Alright, come on, Lance. Let's get some snoozings in. Yeah, Durry, you're right. We've got a few failed cycles before we can't go through the gate. And there is a whole bunch of popcorn plants back the other way if we desperately have to move through them. But, friends, I am gasping for another cup of coffee. So if I can beg your forgiveness, I'm just gonna nip and grab a cuppa, and I'll be back in just a sec. We shall go from there. God, I love being back at Rainworld, and I'm sorry I'm not my full-on conversational self today, but I love being in the space. It's weird because you'd think that Rainworld is naught but a frustrating anguish game, but I genuinely love it. And even though it's challenging, and even though it fucking bites our face off, you know, getting those little tasty bits of revenge, progressing further, moving through this world feels like such a wonderful achievement. And if you are a little bit worried about playing this yourself, with the Downpour DLC, they added a whole bunch of like tweaks and changes you can make, so you can make it less of a punishing experience. I think it's called Remix. So yeah, if you've been wanting to give this a shot and have found it challenging, then yo, we got you. I'll be back in a second. I desperately need that coffee. Hello there, and thank you for waiting. I was just explaining to Fiona that, you know, Rainworld's going good. Accidentally ate my son. You know, pretty typical Rainworld stuff. I didn't mention the spiders. I thought that was a bit much. Got fresh coffee. Got a song in my heart. A pep in my step. I'm ready to do this. It's also nice to see my my social media channels. Oh, lovely. It's also nice to see my social media channels having a whole bunch of activity for good reasons. Oh shit, bubbleweed. I think we need to eat that. Lance, eat your food. I'm just combining shit for that for Hex and Giggles now. Wait, we can make a snail? No slug cat should have all that power. Sorry. So there's a gentleman on TikTok who's extremely funny, who got brought in... Oh, no. This bit. Fuck. Oh, I hate this bit. Alright, I'm going to sip my coffee and talk to you all for a second before we get into this. A gentleman on TikTok who's very funny is part of the cast of Cocaine Bear, a movie that I've been looking forward to for some time. And he put up a video today, which is the great thing about Cocaine Bear, you can just watch it. You don't need to have seen, like, 15 series videos before coming in. You don't need to do an essay to understand the Cocaine Bear lore. It's a good movie. You'll watch it. There'll be an ending, and you'll go, holy shit, that was an ending. And I was like, okay, welcome to our next episode of our newest podcast, where I explain the deep Cocaine Bear cinematic lore. Obviously, for those of you who've been watching Cocaine Bear Plus, will know about the Ketamine Kangaroo series. I'm going to take it in and feed it into this. And that tweet's been doing very well. It makes me happy. Because, like, I'm not fussed that people keep yelling shit stuff at me on the internet. Like, I am surprisingly immune to this. And I think I've told you this several times. I wouldn't recommend this... I also wouldn't recommend being a community manager unless you have a certain kind of personality. But myself and a co-worker basically used to say the most awful things to each other as a form of inoculation. We both had a very dark sense of humor, and we were at that kind of professional but personal level where we could say awful things at each other, and it was fine. Oh yeah, no, Caffeine, the prequel series MDMA Meerkats is going to be off the chain. Although I am worried about Cocaine Shark, the movie. After a large shipment of cocaine was dumped in the water out off the coast of New Zealand, whilst smugglers desperately tried to get it in. God. As a complete tangent, the myriad... If you ever want to go down a weird little wiki hole, just look up ways people smuggle cocaine into New Zealand. Because New Zealand being such a small country and being so separate, there aren't many ways to get illicit substances in there. And they try so many wild and different things. It's hilarious. There's been, which I think was the plot of a film once, which was people making what looked like authentic artifacts out of cocaine that they could then break down. Oh no, Hookshot. Royd's Kangaroo is the sequel. after Ketamine Kangaroo is betrayed at the end of the MDMA Meerkat series, they switch it up. I mean, Lizzie, if you're going to do that, Lizzie's suggesting redoing Internet Sharks that become the internet after. Basically, do Freakazoid, but Shark. Would I watch it? No. Would it scare the piss out of me? Fucking probably. But yeah, looks like a cocaine shark is on the table. But yeah, so like, I'm pretty inoculated to people being arseholes on the internet. And, you know, I'm sure you all know the same things that I know, but like, never engage. Very few people who yell at you on the internet are there for anything other than to just spout rage, cause problems, or farm you for content. That's why I always prefer like setups like this, where we have discussions and we can talk about things. You know, the complex day-to-dayness of just living in these future times. It's not something that one should put into a tweet. It's not the best place to deconstruct something like that. But oh yes, and also Lizzie on Sniper Duty. It's nice to have the funny stuff. Like once I get some We're All About Me, I've really got to start reclaiming my TikTok. Because I do enjoy TikTok just for it being there. You know, yes, it is terrible with your personal information. No, I don't recommend you all get on there. But for me personally, most of my shit's online already. But it's much like Vine. It's been really good for making me just stop and actually make videos without getting into my own head too much about it. I keep saying I want to make YouTube stuff, but what happens is I say, oh, well, I'll just make a small little thing. And then before I know it, my concept is blown way out of proportion. Because I spend all my time watching people like Deus and, you know, Mikey Newman and people like that. And I want to do these big, grandiose ideas. And then I never do anything. Oh yeah, Verdant Float. The block button is there for a reason. Like, never feel bad about blocking people. Actually, I mean, I take great, great joy in it. And it is weird when you get that, you come across the people who will be like, oh, you blocked me, that means I win the argument. And it's like, no, I blocked you. I get to, I have command of this banter. Both your opinion and your agency in this space are at my whim. And I know that's a bit, you know, maniacal villain of me, but them's my feels. Oh, this is going to be pissing hard. Alright, wish me luck, friends. I've got to make it past these, I've got to make it past these. These bloody bastards. I know, we're doing good, we're doing good. Yes, love it, love it, love it. Woohoo! Let's pause it and see where we are. I did not expect to make it through that. And Hookshot, yeah, how have you been finding TikTok for games promotion stuff? You know, I see a lot of companies that are doing TikToks, and it's an interesting space to be repping a game, because it's that weird thing of TikTok simultaneously need to be a standalone video, but also there needs to be some cohesion through them. You can't just riff on what is funny and popular, because that it's very hard to gain space that way. Hookshot says we're being a bit too promoty, I think. I mean, it's a good way to find a baseline. And the great thing about TikTok is that if one video starts getting coverage, the rest will be seen. Yeah, Phyllis, I have noticed that. Whereas free speeches talk shit get hit as much as anything else. Sorry, that always makes me laugh. Fearless says, they got TikTok weeks ago, but I don't want to put on it. I mean, while I've been kind of having a bit of a fishtail in the last couple months, like mental health-wise, TikTok for me is a great way to say, like, hey, friend, I don't have the ability to hold a conversation, either in ASCII or in the real. But I saw this video and it made me think of you, and I laughed, so here you go. Like, that's a larger portion of what I'm using it for. That is too many. And Scotty, Watto and welcome. Oh, that's cool. Alright. It's starting to fuck off. Actually, Scotty, we haven't really had like a proper topic. We talked a lot about Atomic Heart earlier on today. I had a bad day yesterday, but I did play it on Game Pass, and it is boring. And I guess there's parts of it that I do find rather questionable. Oh, it's like I got a cool little tie. Get out of here. This leech is not falling off. I will say, if you wanna... God. Atomic Heart is definitely a game to... at least experience once to see, like, how poorly they handled their concept, you know? Well, so Scotty, he is annoying and he does have attitude, but it's like the people making it didn't understand how to make a character with attitude. Yeah, it reminds me more than a little bit of the... Oh, fuck sticks. Oh, there we go. It reminds me more than a little bit of the Bionic Commando remake. Hey!
Teenagers with attitude.
The only thing that can solve this problem. Teenagers with attitude. Oh man, is that a green pearl? I already got a pearl in my heart. Atrios was saying the Duke Nukem one-line babushka was the best thing about Atomic Heart. Yeah, but... Okay, yes. Granny What's-Her-Face is one of the best characters in that. But I feel like they completely bury the mystery around her and just kind of fucking tell you. Like, there's a lot of being told and not being shown. So, I managed to make it to the open world section of the game where you meet, you know, the Gran with a machine gun, and she has a flying hutch. And she humorously refers to herself as Baba Yaga. Yes, weak. Guinea pigs have strong opinions of this. They had to hear about it last night, so they want to chime on in. But obviously, like, Baba Yaga from story, not from John Wick. Granny Kickass, there we go. But our character literally says the loud part, the quiet part loud, like, wow, you sure do have a super quantum computer and access to secret cameras inside the Kremlin. Like, we're not given any time to have any mystery. And that's a continuous problem they have with its structure. The zombie plants are just kind of shown to you. There they are. Oh. That sure would have been a cool reveal later on. I mean, Abtrius, it's available on Game Pass. So if you want to understand it, I think it's got some value there, but I would not recommend spending... Even if we take the geopolitical elements away from it, it's not a $60 game. If you want good recommendations, again, Chernobylite, Attica, and Metro Exodus again. Oh yeah, Scotty, that was what was so weird, is that the granny character looked quintessentially like the fucking Queen. As in, like, you know, Queen Elizabeth the Undying. And Atreus, I mean, this is what we were talking about earlier. The setting of it is very much like... It feels like Bioshock's crib notes. They missed the part of where the Bioshock games are a critique. And they just went, oh, what if Bioshock but communism? This idea that through, you know, communism and science, the world is made a better place for all with no downsides. And that's the setting that it's based in. Not just the place where you spend the most of the game, but there is there's an egregiously long, completely unearned intro having you walk through this like city of the future where everyone's healthy, everyone's happy, robots do all the heavy lifting, etc. And then you fly down from there to the facility. But I don't know. It feels like someone said, like, why couldn't Bioshock Infinite be a happy story? Why couldn't the Cloud City just be good with no downsides? I mean, as I'm sure you don't need me to tell you, Bioshock Infinite is a critique of the American ideology of worshipping the founding fathers as almost like deity figures. It's very much a critique of that as its initial iconography, and then it gets into racism. Now, we've talked about Bioshock Infinite a lot. I think it has massive problems artistically, but that's how they deliver. See, and Phyllis, I wouldn't even say that it's a pacing issue. It's just mishandling of beats. It's like looking at somebody else's homework and just copying chunks verbatim without understanding how they fit into each other.
I found an ancient Moroccan bread dough recipe in a collection of vellum music sheets. Some of my friends didn't care for it when I made it for them, but I like that old-time Moroccan roll.
That was like watching somebody setting up a trebuchet. The impact was powerful, but the setup was lengthy. Also, Gideon, Watto, and welcome. Well, so Fearless, I think the other thing about the idea of the setting of Atomic Heart is that it's unearned. Like, basically, the reason why this like super science communism succeeded is they just found this magical element that does everything, and it reminded me very much like, you know, that little museum in Pré Nouveau where they're talking about like finding all the great discoveries and how everything is great and wonderful with no downsides, except for you're in a station where science is wrought out of control and nearly killed everybody. It's like that before it goes wrong, if there was no punchline. And I'm entirely okay with a video game saying like, okay, what if like science-driven communism had succeeded back in the day and had become like the dominant force? I think that's a really good place to jump off from, but it feels very unearned, it feels very weird, and I think being given a character, we should have been given a silent protagonist. You know, we have our hand glove, and every time the glove starts being interesting or entertaining or informative, our character goes, "Shut up, glove." And you're like, no, I want to listen to him. I don't want to listen to you. Alright. I need to check my map. Yeah, we go up from here and then across. We're not far from a potential... Wait, so we're here. Hang on, I need to look at my map. We're in the drainage system, right? So we could go down to filtration system. I've gotten my calculations wrong. Because usually shoreline would lead to subterranea. I've kind of fucked up our run. So we're in drainage system now. But we're not far from... We're not far from just going straight down to filtration, which may have some of the things that we need. Although I haven't seen the glowweed yet. And we still haven't seen a lily puck anywhere. Killing me here. Sense Zero, I'm sorry for throwing your week off of whack. I had a bad day yesterday. I'm doing good. You'll notice by the red bit that got jostled around that the longship are looking after me a whole bit. And just jumping back, like, Gideon, I see what you're saying, and I think... I'm not saying that I need every video game to be, you know, miserable, or every video game needs to be critiquing, but, like, in terms of, like, communist ideology as it was put forward before, you know, There's a lot to work with, and there's a lot to unpack there. And I don't think this game does anything with that. And it does so much heavy lifting with its environmentals, like with environmental art. And then we get nothing from it narratively. Plus, once it hits the open world stage, I just wanted it to be over. Oh yes, and sorry, we do still have the baby slug cat with us. I'm just... Oh, now, Bacon, the grapple worm is on the list of things to eat. But the grapple... We've got 3 quick travels left. So my goal is to tick off all the food things and then quick travel to wherever we need to, so that we can then, like, finish up this run with a full belly and with little Lance. But yeah, on our snack list, yeah, it's glowweed, egg bug. It's just these rare ones, the lily puck, the gooey duck. Those are the ones that are, well, and the glowweed. These are the ones that are frustrating. Like, I honestly think for this whole area, as much as I want to make a beeline for the new sections, like right now, oh, fuck. We got jammed in the pipe. I'm sorry there, friends. Oh, yeah. By the time Lance grows up, they're going to be an unstoppable killing machine. I have come to understand that well. Actually, we don't, we don't know what kind of slugcat Lance is. Bless him, we don't get a lot of... We don't get a lot of data. He doesn't appear to have any strange quirks, but I guess at this point it's like, how much info do people want on slugcat geology? Because some slugcats are made, some are born with quirks. Like, I still don't know if we have all the info on why the Artificer and the Gourmand can make shit. And then Kakazi, I do like that idea. Like, perhaps with Slugcats, they get the chance to study and choose. Oh, God, that was nearly bad. Because the Spearmaster is some kind of fierce mutant. The Spearmaster is basically like some kind of like super vampire. No. Oh. Alright. Do you see how many fucking leeches are in the water there? This is gonna be a tricky one. Okay. Now we just wait for the leeches to dissipate and we continue. I will say, though, playing through the opening to Atomic Heart was a great reminder of why Half-Life is still a game people should study. Because it makes you do so much. But there's so many dumb choices. So things like, in the beginning, you're on basically this kind of like this one-person pedalo boat going through like a little canal past people. And you can look around, but it keeps snapping control away from you to make you look forward. So you have to fight against the control scheme to look at all the interesting stuff. You know, the Black Mesa Transit System lets you look around to your heart's content. And that's feckin' smart. And I'm not just saying this because I found... This was a thing. I found an 8-hour video online, which is every single viewpoint of the Black Mesa incident in real time, side by side. So that's Blue Shift, that's Opposing Force, that's OG Half-Life, the full shebang. Look at them bobbing. Nim, nim, nim. This way we don't got to worry about. Keeling over too hard. No, Lords, no! Well, we got the flower, so it's fine. Didn't lose anything. But it's fascinating to see a game come out in 2023 that makes mistakes that have already been solved a decades earlier. One time. And I was trying to save him from spiders. I didn't know they'd already killed him. bet this section's gonna be dead easy as the rivulet. Just swim on through. Gotta love that water breathing skill. Actually, so Scotty... Oh, and I guess to any of you, did any of you finish High on Life? I played it for, God, a quirky few hours, and I was comme ci, comme ça. I was impressed at how the language of the game felt very improvised and very organic, considering how complex video games are to make, especially if you have like characters that have, you know... Oh no, here we go. Characters that have like proper dialogue and all sorts. Alright, you're okay. And the Gourmand does his little bounce when he's super exhausted. So Scotty's saying it was okay, and they really just wanted it to be over. Do you mean, like, because of the open world stuff, or just it outstayed the joke? I'm just curious. What I planned on doing was actually talking to a few friends who are, you know, proper comedians, and getting their takes on it. Because I think comedy in video games is incredibly fucking hard. You combine trying to do comedy in video games with a bunch of other stuff, and you're on for a serious challenge. Scotty was saying they started to find the banter quite irritating. I also found the air juggle system to be very reminiscent of good old Bulletstorm? No, Gourmand, no! He dashed forward out the way of the pipe because he was panicking. Fuck sticks. Why do I always choose the worst places to go? Why am I like this? Scotty's saying there is a less chatty option in the menus, though. Okay. But yeah, I wanted to get some friendos who are actual comedians to talk about why it's so difficult to be funny in games. So Durry, so far as I understood, the bubble plants help you float, which can be extremely useful if you're not trying to avoid drowning. Why did you throw that all the way over here? Little terror. But yeah, to my understanding, Dory, that's what the bubble plants do. Oh shit, I had no idea. Then I'll take some bubble plants. Let's fucking go. If they're gonna help us breathe underwater and avoid the slugs, then job's a good one. Because that would be very useful. Oh, and they appear to give us like a little bit of an extra shazoom in the water as well. Shit, now that I know... Yeah, Durry, like, cheers for the tips. Okay. They do run out of time once they've been underwater for too long. I got that vibe. And holding 1 is the same effectiveness as holding 2. Alright. So what I could do is basically swallow 1. And then use the second. Oh well. Live and learn and all that, right? Live and learn. Ah, there we go. I mean, the kid's eaten, so I just need to get food for us. Inky taste. Alright, let me check the map again. Scotty says they had a real issue with the Tiny Tim horror movie clip. God, I'll have to look that up. I did notice that you could actually sit and watch a full in-game movie. But yeah, honestly, the thing I want to know with High on Life is how they managed to get the dialogue as ridiculous as it was without breaking their back on a budget. That's the one I'm kind of fascinated by. And I will say, like, the opening tutorial of the kind of like the pseudo Duke Nukem level, I thought that was very funny. That one had me properly laughing. Okay. So where are we? Made it through there. Made it through there. Wait, how lost am I? Okay. Well, seeing as we're going to be doing a lot of hunting for flora and fauna, let's head right. Keep heading right. That should get us close to where we need to be for a snooze. Okay. Yeah, I wouldn't go so far as to say that you shouldn't play High on Life because of Justin Roiland's involvement. But he's definitely... It's definitely Saudi, you know what I mean? There we go! Alright, I found the lilies. Darn it. Alright, well there's one here. No! So help me, Slugcat. I love you, but... I love you be killing me. Woohoo! What was that noise? You know what? I'm sorry, collectible. Like, I got one of the things I needed. So we're doing good. Lance, no! Oh, my feckin' son! Sweat you. There we go. God, Lon's giving me a fucking heart attack here. Alright. Okay. And breathe. And breathe. Yeah, but he was almost fish food. Alright. There we go. Alright. I just want to say, I do not like this layout space. These snails are making me nervous. These snails are making me nervous. Like, these snails could absolutely kill the shit out of us right now. I don't think this is a new area. I think this just isn't one that we spent too much time in. Or it could be that this is pre, destruction. Because by my calculation, the Gourmand is actually pretty early on in Rainworld's timeline. Okay. Let's see if I can find out where the bloody hell we are. So we did that. Oh, we are super lost. We are super lost. Oh, no. Yeah, the Gourmand is before the Survivor, and I think after the Hunter in the timeline of Destiny. But I think also this area is different somehow. Because I'm trying to find on the map where we are, and I can't find it. So Fearless, you might be spot on. In which case, I don't know where we are. I don't know where we should go. Yeah, so according to Shackle, the ones we've played so far, it is Artificer, Hunter, Gourmand, Survivor, Monk. Yeah, I mean, Lizzie, up is good, down is bad, right? Up is good, down is bad. Because right now it's all about finding a place to sleep so we can keep what we've gotten so far.
To quote the venerable, serve a million ice, one must get up to get down.
Indubitably. And then get sued by several people. Yeah, I forgot the mushrooms make you jump further. And sorry, and Shackle, thank you for the bits as well. I'm nervy. Because if we manage to do this, we can tick another one of our would-be battle snacks off. We've made it to one of the gates, fucking somehow. I guess we just keep going. Yeah, you're right, Shackle. There's usually a safe room by the gate. I mean, I'll fucking take it. Alright, we're in the gutter. Wait, the gutter? What the fuck is the gutter? Drainage. Filtration. Subterranea. Is this new? Is this new? I mean, fuck yeah, but fuck. Alright, so I guess we just explore. Like, there's no map for this. It's just up to us now. Alright. I've been told we do need to give the baby some mushrooms. Because that's what a responsible parent does. But that does mean that the lily puck is... Yeah, we definitely ate the lily puck. So I can cross that off the snack attack list. There we go. So that leaves the glowweed, the egg bug, grapplworm, centerwing, and a gooey duck. Dingo, Watto and welcome. Also, I haven't heard shameful display in a long time. So thank you for that flashback. Do you know this August will be the 10th anniversary of the release of Rome 2? That's gonna be a night. But yeah, Dingo, I had a bad day yesterday. I accidentally slept until 5 o'clock in the afternoon. It was not good. Oh! Because the mushrooms slow down time for us. For the wee baby, they're like hyperspeed now. They're just vibing. Yeah, no, fuck that. Let's explore the other way if we can. Thank you, Fitless. I don't think we can get across here. Maybe we can. No! That did not go according to plan. Alright, so 1, let's not give the baby mushrooms. 2, I think you're right in that we have to get across that to then unlock it in safari mode. But that's something I might undertake on my my downtime. Yeah, I'm always a little wary about bringing the bubble seeds through. Okay. This whole area is completely new to me. These little things are very difficult to navigate.
Reactor online.
Hey!
Online. Weapons online. All systems nominal.
What ho, friends? Been too long.
Harmonious, it bloody has indeed. Oh no! And the red bit has been displaced.
And yes, because you are in earlier form of the map, there are regions with different names, as they are not as broken down, or entire areas that are present that are just gone later. It's one of the ways to figure out the slug cat.
It's one way to figure out the slug cat sequence. Okay. So yeah, whatever happens to this area is severe. Alright, so we're going to kind of, yeah, wiggle our way through a few of the bits here. Alright. To the Mayor of Albuquerque, no one's done that today, but there's still time. Also, sorry, where are my bloody manners? So, Harmonious, thank you for nearly 50 fucking months of subs. Shackle, you have thrown in a whole bunch of bits today, you fucking legend. And also, Dinger, Mayor of Albuquerque, Watto and welcome! It's lovely to make your acquaintance proper. Oh, shit, shit, shit. Gourmand kind of gets half stuck, and it is. What the hell is that? Oh, I think it's one of the ink bug. One of the ink squids. Alright. I guess in this area we eat snails? Lance, come here. Yeah, sorry my conversation's kind of dropped off a cliff. Oh, what the fuck is that? Oh shit, it's the salamander type ones. There's like 2 of them. But they can't climb out of the water. Yeah, you kids are absolutely not worth the time it would take to kill you. Alright, so we just need to work on getting us a decent meal. can. Yeah, Red Burning Dragon, I was tempted by the belly flop, but there's 2 of them, and if I feck it up, they look like kind of advanced versions of, the salamanders, like the water-based... The water-based bad words, which means they will wreck my face once I'm in the water. Yeah, there was 2 of them. I saw it as soon as I speared the first one. The other one was like, ah, well, how about fuck you then? Well, I'm definitely not recommending we drink the water, that's for bloody sure. Woo. Oh, there are bats up that way. And I'm kind of resigned to calling them bats now, because that way, whenever we find their little plant, we can call it batnip. Alright, and now we have enough food in our belly to get a decent snooze. Where's Lance? Oh my fucking life! My boy! They killed my boy! Come back here, you spider shit! No! Ah, Peebles. Alright, if anyone needs me, I'll be drowning myself. Because I'm a bad dad. But seriously, that cluster of spiders came out of nowhere. So mad. So mad! Yeah, I speared the big mama, but the thing was, Lance was dead off my back before I could even blink. Like, they just go straight for Lance. Oh god. What is that noise? Also, interestingly, it changes the nasty consistency of the water as we progress further in through. Yeah, the water is air quotes clear here, but that doesn't last. As we have well seen. Sorry, just making some food for the boy. Yeah, and Dingo, like, at least, hopefully, it'll slow down the... slow down those hyperactive underwater lizards. Does this slow down the rivulet as well? Because, like, the rivulet is just born to swim. Alright, so we've got one there. Ah, that's what I was afraid of. there wasn't enough momentum to drop in on them. Yeah, nailed it! Absolutely. Perfect hunting technique, no flaws. Oh, lordy, lordy. But yeah, this is the second of the new areas we've visited so far. And here's the thing, we're only here because I decided to go on a little, like, journey for all the Gourmand snackery. Like, if we'd kept going on our current trajectory, we would have just gone straight through, what, the cloud arrays, farm arrays. Arrays were involved. And yeah, from that point, we would have just been heading straight towards the, whatever this outside door is. Like that. Sorry, Ding was saying that as a random note for their rivulet run-through, they had an emergency food pet of one of the little squids. I've had those in a few runs. Though I forgot to feed the boy. That was very foolish of me. Back in snails, man. Oh my... So help me, if this was the Artificer... Fuck off. Oh my god! Glad I didn't try and come here earlier in the run though, that would have sucked. Oh, speaking of which... Can I have my spear back, please? I quite like that spear. It's a nice spear. There we go. Because Greenie here has got themselves in a bad way. Which is good for us. Ah. Ooh. You know what? I'll deal with it. I'll deal with that thing later. I haven't really got time to be handling all of that nonsense, I tell thee. Up on the platform. Alright, I'm not being a great dad today. That's fine. I think I threw my spear away because I'm a dingus. Okay. Don't see anything untowards in the water! Onward. Yeah, I'm just going to not think about what it is we're actually bathing in and the possible ramifications of submerging a child in poo water. We're just going to leave it at that. I know you won't, me. Okay, so I can't drop on them because I guess the water breaks my fall. but they're so slow to move. I can actually outrun them in water, which is nice. A slug cat could get used to this. Alright, so we tried going the other way, and that was full of spiders. And I don't like that. Mainly because Lance can't handle spiders. Excuse me, I didn't think you were allowed up here. Is that a sideways mimic? Oh, you piece of shit bastard! You know what? Fuck you guys. Nap time! Oh shit, we haven't eaten enough. Okay. Catch your breath. Alright. So it turns out we're not quite ready for nap time. And the only source of food we've got is that wiggly bastard. Scotty, are you talking about the teeny tiny little D6s that open up? Piss sticks. Sticks of piss! It's not looking good for our hero. My son has no weapons to protect me. Gotta mention that. Dinger's like, should I have mentioned they can climb walls? Would that have helped young Lance survive? Their father is an idiot. So we can get some food ourselves. Alright. And away we go. Okay. Okay, so they're basically like the rivulet combined with salamanders and blue lizards without the tongue. Okay. So they can't pull me off of the feckin' ledge, but they can climb it. Alright. See, I'm learning, and that's what's important. And honestly, after surviving Big Red and the feckin' sticky puppy... Fucking knew that was gonna happen. No, let's come here. Fucking pop snails. I'm gonna have a word with Pebs, and I'm just gonna have these pop snails just eradicated. Like, Pebs, I don't know how you do it, but we just need them wiped out. So, Adingo, I guess the question I have is how many of the food list can I tick off in this area? Because we got the lily puck, and what we need is still gooey ducks. Oh, was it the water weeds? Hey! Quincy, Watto, and welcome. Hello, hello! Got ourselves a 2 raids in a day. Fucking we. It is an official QB raid, no less. Wimp Dork, and to the Rolling Thundaga, Watto, and welcome. How are you all doing, friends? We're on Rain World. It's going mixed. But it's going well. And I'm doing good. QB, I had a... Yesterday was a bad day. I know bad days happen. But, so I'm a little... if I seem I've got a little bit of the loopies about me, that would be why. Sorry, we've reached a new area in Rainworld that I haven't been to before, so I'm kind of working it out at the same time as chatting with everybody. But yeah, so, sorry, where are my bloody manners? How was your stream? What were you up to? Like, tell me your tales. Well, that sounds bloody lovely. Oh, it's because Lance already had a full meal, sorry. Now, okay, so to QB, is it me, or did, I always want to call it that rhythm, the Final Fantasy rhythm game that just dropped, did that come out of feckin' nowhere? Like, was the greater Final Fantasy community aware of that game's upcoming release? Because I saw nothing about it until very recently. Because, you know, we all live in a post-trombone champion world. Oh. Oh, yes, if we keep going this way, then that takes us to Spider Town. Chewie! What are you talking about, Chewie? This is the Final Fantasy instrumental special. Live squid. That is a gigantic spider bastard, so we are going the other way! Sorry, there are a lot of fucking spiders around here, and I have not had much luck fighting them. You know what? Let's GTFO. Let's GTFO. Because that's a fuck ton of spiders. There's so many fucking spiders. Yo, I might have made it much worse. I thought it was just one mama spider. Yeah, this is some fucking nightmare fuel right here. I mean... Usually I'd say better the devil we know, but I have pissed them off and we are not getting past there. Not anytime soon, anyway. Alright, so heads up navigating. So QB, Chorby, and Salem, I'll be back with you in just a second. See if I can get my son to safety. Alright, that particular breed of spider is... fuck that. That particular breed of spider has, like, poisonous venom sacs. So they kind of, like, they hit you with it, they empty the venom, and then the venom makes you sleepy. Oh, shit. Fucking seen me. Alright, I guess we've got to go that way. We either have to fight the infinite spider cluster or tackle yet another wall. There's always a wall. We just did a swapsy tradesy with the blue. Alright. I'm going to take a moment and breathe and say another hello. Dinga says, now we have unlocked the poop water arena. It is not nice. Yeah, it is not. So going back in, so Sailor was saying that the 3DS version of that rhythm Final Fantasy game was apparently very, very good. Oh. This is starting to get into Bloodborne territory, by which I mean it gets worse. And Chorby, I know we haven't set a date for it proper, and I think it'll be a post-GDC thing. Once I know that I haven't gotten the lurger and stuff like that, but I am super looking forward to playing this multiplayer. I don't know if this has been mentioned at all, but I'm quietly scheming behind the scenes, because what I'd like to do is take Rainworld over to Chorby's place with the big couch set up and actually get 4 people, 4 slug cats together. Because while this game is very good co-op, you do need to have good connections, and if your connection's a little bit janky, sometimes the momentum doesn't work well. Yeah, Chubby, it's not going to be so scary when there's fucking 4 of us. And Kakazi, it does look like one of Plebs' overseers. It's a little like squid that when you throw it, it releases ink as a safety thing. Oh, so Scotty, there was a co-op mod in the works, which I think is still available, but Downpour comes with a co-op mode. And the way that works is you essentially pick one slug cat, and then all the other slug cats are like friendos for the story. So yeah, Chorby has one of the best like multiplayer setups in the area. So I'm basically inviting myself onto Chorby's stream because I really want to play 4-player Rainworld proper. Because yeah, I tested the early version of Downpour with a friend. What's the matter, Bluey? Can't swim in the poo water? Can't swim in the poo water? Too pooey for you? We slug cats have no such problem. I mean, would they even really be cats if they weren't, like, trying to lie in something Fucking heinous. Though I am worried because we have not gotten close to another place to snooze. I mean, yeah, QB, it'd be awesome to hang out with you all, as well as not just for streamery, but it's probably worth mentioning that I haven't had a lot of free time. I also haven't had great mental health of late, so most of my stuff and things have been like stream related. Things sure are getting grumbly. Man, that lizard is fucking determined. But that sounds like the rain's starting to... The rains are coming. Alright, so I talked shit and now that blue lizard is pissed at me. Ah, P-balls. That was my shot and I missed it. That wasn't very Hamilton of me. Eating Oreos in a parked car. Okay. Ah! Sorry, my son. It does not look like we'll be making it to Disneyland after all. Knees weak arm spaghetti. On the surface, mildly slug cat ready. Alright. Whee! Just not question it. God, we haven't been this far down the karma ladder in some time. Yeah, less Disneyland, more Wally World. But yeah, Cloran, I was set up for a perfect kill there, and I let it slide. But yeah, so, QB, Chorby, like, how are you both doing? Like, tell me your tales. Because, like, aside from streams, I've been really dull. You know, I'm trying to get my sleep back under control. That's been a challenge. And trying not to drink quite so much as I have been. Another challenge. But, like, all in all, it's just... You know, streams and looking after the animals in the house is pretty much my life. Fiona had a friend staying with us for a little bit. It's kind of been the long and short of it. Ooh, and 6 pairs of feet just got the Artificer to good old Pebs. Now, congratulations, that's right, challenging, that is. Poppins to not. Sorry, and I'm immediately reminded of Prungles. Once you pop, that's great. Such iconic flavours as salt and potato. Sorry, I'm just teaching Lance to swim. The boy must learn. Oh yeah, I guess that was the one little cool piece of news. So, yeah, our charity event got the final totals today because I got fucking sick of trying to wait for... I got sick of waiting for Twitch to sort it out on their end and decided, you know what, feck it, we'll just... We'll calculate it manually. So, yeah, the final total for our Nevermind the Warlocks charity event was 2,701 British pounds. And we can't get across there because we don't have a spear. Fuck sticks. Ha! Swim through poo! Become frustrated! Work for the meal that you shall not be getting! Moo-ha-ha-ha! Yeah, I think that lizard is getting wrecked by... Man, I'm never underestimating pop snails again. And Angel Kalina, again, I'm sorry you're having trouble getting the proper good sleeps. But we're still here. Slug Cat Adventures are still going. And yeah, Scotty, I'm real proud of that, considering that, like, usually when we do something like a big charity event, like, it is proper planned well in advance. Don't you do it. Big millipede, don't you do it. I'll fucking stab you. Fucking did it. This game. This game! Secret final boss, Pop Snail Prime. Every time it detonates, it wipes out half the map. SCP Pop Snail. It's fine. We're learning the poo wastes. I will admit the area as the Artificer was a lot better for, let's just say, fun. But yeah, so if you're wondering why we waited till now to do like the final total, so what I said when we did our big charity event was that any money that would have gone to me on that day was going to go to charity, which is very cool. And usually Twitch is very good when it comes to back-end metrics, but for some reason, like that Friday the 10th, all of the metrics were just completely out of whack, and it was infuriating. Because, like, I was there, I saw you all throw in, like, 2 whole blue bits. But in the back end, it's like, nah. I think it said you all threw in, like... It's like 30 bucks in bits, and I know that wasn't the case. Like, I rechecked the VOD and everything. So what I did this morning is, like, whilst hoofing coffee and getting myself ready for stream, I just sat down, I worked out how many subs came in, what would have been the cut of that, and then from there I went through the the Streamlabs reporting of like bits that would have come to me. And that's how I bloody worked it out. Get fucked! But yeah, it's weird for Twitch to have like errors in the back end. Though of course it now makes me bloody paranoid because it's like if they got this wrong, how much other bit stuff have they gotten wrong in the past, you know? Alright, come on kiddo, get some food. But yeah, so everything got put into Tiltify this morning, and yeah, as I was saying, like, over $2,500 from very little preamble. Oh, fuck you, mate. Alright. Thankfully the poo water is really slowing him down. Still not quite fed enough to go snooze. No spears? Are you kidding me? Yeah, fuck no. I don't know if you saw the giant mother cluster of spiders. We're just fucking hanging out. Just right the fuck there. Shit, did you see the mimic there? Fucking hell, this game. So here's our choices. If we go through to the following area, there is a chance that we will be able to get enough food to get a snoozing. We just need to eat 2 more bits. Oh shit, I think I got him. I mean, I wouldn't recommend any of you eat a whole ass lizard soaking in poo water, but apparently the Gourmand has a stronger stomach than we do. Yeah, Durry Quill, revenge! Let's fucking go! Well, and I've noticed that we can't seem to belly flop them to death in the water. It's almost like the water takes the momentum out of our drop. But anyway, that doesn't matter. Alright, now how do we get up there? Okay, have a little snooze. Have a little rest. Oh, alright. Yeah, I guess the other news that for peeps that only came on in a little bit earlier, is GDC is ready to go. I have my flights. I got my accommodation. My flights are at fuck you o'clock in the morning. And my accommodation is a lovely friendo's spare room, but I'm doing it, you know? It doesn't look like I'm going to be on the media list this year, which is fine. I knew it was going to happen at some point, because GDC doesn't really know how to handle content creators who only stream. So, yeah, I don't know. I don't know how I really fit into that space in a way that they can understand. But last year, they didn't extend to me a media badge, but they did give me an expo pass, which was real nice. There's also the possibility that my vocal disdain for NFTs might have gotten me in a wee bit of trouble. Ugh. No, I'm not even going to risk it for a biscuit against the Mimic. Maybe not trouble, but like... I do understand that, especially for the first physical GDC back, there probably weren't too many people eager to sponsor. And a lot of the big sponsors were like play-to-earn games and things like that.
They need to learn that NFTs are bad and they should feel bad.
Yes! But ultimately, like, you know... No, my son! Alright, we're okay. Lance. Okay, you lot. Come here. Lance, hold my hand. I'm more worried about what will happen is if that spider pops into a horde, we're in trouble. Also, Crux, thank you kindly. Hang on. I'll pause this so we can chat. And Fearless, I'm sorry to hear that, friend. I mean, this was one of those where I am doing this on the absolute cheapest. And I'm very lucky that I have, like, friends in the space. Otherwise, I would not be able to. But, like, I'm not at a fiscal point where I can even say, no, I'll go halvesies on room and transport. But jumping back, it's one of those things where I hate knowing the realities of the games industry, because the big usual sponsors weren't ready to return to GDC because they wanted to see if it was still worth it. And a lot of them weren't comfortable setting big teams in case they got sick. And a lot of people did get sick from last GDC. But that's another story. So the thing is, like, the play-to-earn NFT crypto bubble hadn't popped yet, and they still had a lot of money to throw around. So I don't resent GDC as an organization, as a business, taking those sponsors, because you need sponsors to keep shit going. However, that doesn't mean that I have to be nice about it. You know, play to earn as a business model, it's dumb, it's bad, and it's actively... Hang on, I keep pausing it. And it's actively harmful to consumers. You don't need me to tell you any more than we've already talked about, about that, it's dumb evil. Excuse me. Oh yeah, and Phyllis, I've been getting all of those, the discount packages are now expiring. I'm not even going to be able to afford an expo ticket this year, so it's like, well. And I was really hoping that I was going to use this year to go to a few more talks so that I could tell you lot if it's worth going to GDC. Now I can say, like, is it worth going to GDC? Sure, to hang out on the green, talk to all the indies. Oh god, 6 pairs of feet. That whole discussion was just painful. I even forget who it was that put it forward because my brain is protecting me from hating that person forever. But someone who made a flippant comment about why they thought, play-to-earn games would be good, why NFTs are good in games, that, in Mario Kart, one person could be the literal owner of Mario. And, I mean, if we put that to actual game design philosophy, that's terrible and bad and no one's going to do it. The only way that enough to game works is that if everything is only ever so slightly different, like incremental or purely cosmetic at best. You couldn't have it where one person is Mario, because how many fucking, Goombas and dry bones would there be out on the Mario Kart tracks if there's one fucking Mario? That would suck. And also, as anyone who's done any kind of, like, digital scarcity for, like, story or narrative purposes, what happens, more than often, is that the person who gets the rare thing doesn't tell anybody. They just keep it to themselves. They don't say anything. Like, unless you have a game with such an active community that everybody involved sorry, the bastard spider hasn't... There we go! Fuck off, bastard spider. There we go. The baby can't eat the little lightning bugs. So we're going to find something else for the babies. I do love those little the little snack size ones because you have to eat them before they shock you. But yeah, I guess, you know what? Maybe the reason they don't want to give me an expo ticket is for the reason I want one, which is to see how many of the metaverse crypto bollocks people are still there. Like, how many prepaid for their space last year and now have to pretend like they have value in the space? Because, spoiler, they don't have value in the space. Alright, this is all going fucking terribly. Lance doesn't have enough food to sleep. That appears to be some kind of swimming white lizard. Thanks, I fucking hate it. Alright, now at least Lance has eaten enough to have a snooze. We can't go back the way we came. Just gotta stay out of that lizard's eye line. Okay. Oh yeah, and Crux, I know we've had this conversation several times, but it's what's so baffling about it. NFTs do not offer anything that we can't already do in gaming. The reason we don't do it in gaming is because it's bad and dumb. But we can do individual items. We can do, unique things for users. We can create a system where, there is a digital scarcity and users can trade between each other. It's not hard. What is hard is using a system that you cannot patch or change, that you have no protection over, that... yeah. Kakazi, also the fact that lizard is that white in these poo-stained waters is what scares me. It's here by choice. But yeah, and I'm not saying that it is necessarily, good and we should emulate it for all things, but Valve's inventory system already does all of the things that these companies were touting. But yeah, I do want an expo pass so I can see, like, who thinks it's still a good idea? Like, who's still selling this? God, we got no weapons. I mean, I'm real happy for that big green lizard who's now got, like, a big millipede as a snack. Good on you, buddy. Actually, now that you're over this way, we might be able to get a spear back from the way we came. Yeah, love it. And it means we can shank that white lizard. Oh, I fucked up. I have fucked up now. Give me back my son! This is going very poorly, by the way. We keep jumping out of the way of this green lizard. Oh, fuck me running. Alright, we're alive. We are alive. How? Do not ask me. How we survived that, I do not know. But we did. I'm going to try going this way. Oh, that's fucking bad, isn't it? Oh no, I fucked up. I fucked up now. Fuck! Sorry, Kakazi was like, oh, perhaps you were saving up most of your luck for that one, but wait, no, never mind. It was because a more hilarious death awaited you moments later. God. I definitely get the parents on a Saturday morning vibe whenever you wake up and Lance is just bouncing on my fucking head like, let's, come on, let's go. Come on, it's adventure time. Come on, we got places, we got cool things to do. You know what? You're not wrong. At least we can't get any lower. Sorry, and Angel Kalina, thank you for the 200 bits. But yeah, like I said, it's probably not the healthiest reason to want to have an expo pass to GDC so that I can point and laugh at the remnants of. But it's pretty rare in the gaming space where it's so obvious a new technology is bad and unwanted, and that its implementation is not going to be picked up or encouraged, and yet you still get people trying to sell it to you barefaced. Now, what is going to be curious is to see what happens to some of the games that were involved with NFT integration stuff. So, obviously, Metalcore is the one I've been mad about because it's a giant robot game. And their business model is based around fucking landlords. Like, that can just fucking do one. I think we're working... Yeah, that's a fucking... No! Welcome! Welcome to the Pop Snail Dome. Alright, Lance, you come here. I think that spider just got blasted out of existence, which I don't think anyone is sad to hear. What is even fucking going on? I think I just encountered a spider having a panic attack. Oh, are there any spears down here? No. Oh no, you're not a big millipede, you're a small one. Lance, no! Come back to life! No! No! Fuck! What was that? You're surprised Lance survived all of that? Well, have I got a story for you. I'm gonna go get myself murdered. I was a bad father. He got zapped by... this big bastard here. Why are you running? Eat me! Oh, my fucking life. Oh, there we go. Fucking wee! Why is there no one here trying to kill me? You took my son from me! Fucking hell. It's like the spider knows that I'm just out for vengeance. There we go. Okay, sorry, so jumping back. But again, even if I can't actually, even if I can't tour the show floor for GDC this year, like, I'm going to try and do better for, like, videos and stuff to share with your lovely selves. But also, there's a lot of value to GDC in being in and around the space and seeing everybody. And that's something I'm very, very excited to do. Like, this time, I'm bringing a brolly and or, like, a little blanket or something, and I'm just going to set up in the gardens, chat with everybody, make friends, you know, get myself a little packed lunch. It's going to be great. Oh, so Crux, it's different from kind of like the environment around PAX, where, you know, like the varying lobbies, the varying hotels become their own strange little ecosystems. And that's an ecosystem that's still regrowing. I think we'll see a better one for this year, for certain. But no, with, like, GDC is fucking expensive. This is something that's been discussed and commented on, and often the discussion comes along the lines of, like, once you know how to navigate a GDC, you don't tend to spend as much money because you don't get expensive passes. Unless you have a specific interest in a very specific discipline, you don't really need to worry about it too much. You know, the different tracks can be useful. But, like, the big gardens is where a lot of people will host, like, meetings and hangouts and group chats and whatnot. A lot of the time when people talk about doing, like, the free talks and whatnot, like, they're usually talking about areas like that. Hell, I've been asked a few times if I'm giving a, you know, a talk, because we just do the usual kind of long shippian banter, but with a crowd. And it's, you know what, and it's fun. Alright, there's a lot of millipedes in the fucking... It's fucking waiting for us. Oh, hey, Angel Kalina, like, thank you kindly. It's, I mean, it all fucking helps. And yeah, Fearless, that little hotel lobby pub crawl was great. This year, if it looks like we're the ones holding court, then we'll probably end up heading to like the little dive bar. That's not the big millipede, though. Where's the other one? There's Big Bertha. Let's just avoid it. And yeah, so if we end up in that situation again, yeah, I mean, that was really fucking kind of you, and massive thank you. Why are there so many spiders? Why? 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 Dear Rain World Development Team, have I offended you? This is because I missed the stream yesterday, isn't it? It's because I moved to Rain World stream from Wednesday to Thursday. This is my punishment, isn't it? Spider time. Fucking dev team's there with a button. It's got like a post-it of my face on, and they lift it up and smash it. It just says all spiders. Oh, sorry, friends, if you don't know the story. So last year, we kind of accidentally ended up being the cool kids, like, disaster indie squad. So it was us and Damien and a whole bunch of other weird indies from, like, across GDC's wonderful spectrum. And so we decided to go to the Intercontinental just to mix things up. Make a few of the business people look nervous. And it was nice. But very kindly, Fearless picked up a round of drinks for everybody, which was very kind. But was bloody expensive because it's the Intercontinental. Which I believe I've stayed at before. Very nice. It's very nice when someone else is paying, I should say. Anyway, the next time, Fearless, if we end up in that situation, we'll just hit the dive bar. It feels more in our keeping, you know. And this is absolutely going to be a year where I'm like, yo, can anyone expense a Denny's? Wait, can we not get back up? No, they wouldn't do that to us. They... Lance, where did you leave your food? Killing me here. Gourmand! I can't get back up! There we go. Okay. Oh, Moose, someone's got to have opened a pub next to a scuba school and called it Dive Bar. There's got to be one. Oh. I mean, Angel Kalina, I've never been a person with money, but I've been a person with somebody else's expense account. And that's been very nice. That sure is a lot of millipedes. How the fuck am I supposed to handle this? They're all around the fucking entrance. Just... And we're dead. Fuck! Agonanarchy has the high dive in Fremont, but sadly no pools nearby. Oh, the only thing I'm doing is high dying. See what I did there. Oh. But yeah, no. I'm looking forward to GDC a lot this year. It's simultaneously my favourite event and also my work event, which is a lovely space to be in. I love the conversations I end up having, and they leave me like energized for the rest of the year. My only, I guess, my only real shortcomings have been with last year and this year continuing to be just everything happening all the time. I haven't been able to kind of capitalize on the victories we've had. So like the gentleman that made the beginner's guide, I finally managed to actually like say hello to him last GDC, and I keep meaning to get him on the show to talk about it.
You are made of money, Will, just not a lot of it, just like many of us. Speaking of, have some bits.
Bacon, thank you. Well, it's like I was saying the other day. In the past, I have had other people's expense accounts to work with, and when I've had that, I have been extremely generous, especially to indies. So I don't feel so bad now that, you know, we are a bona fide indie operation. I do not feel bad about going, excuse me, can you spring for a feckin' lunch? I mean, it's not like we're going to bloody Dice. Oh, Dice is the event that I believe is either just finished or is still going on. And I forget what DICE stands for, but it's usually all of the businessy money people. They go to Vegas once a year and... to my boy to go get some snacks. Alright, good Lance. Like, there are some indies that go to DICE, but again, they tend to be more industry business focused. Oh my god, that's a fucking mimic right there. Absolute son of a bad word. This whole area is just one great big trap. Fucking yo. Hey!
Add this to your fund for cardboard and markers to make your rant about video games for food sign.
Crux, that's very fucking kind of you, thank you. And actually, I've still got card and markers left over from... what was it? Oh, the, we were going to do like a heist board for the Bezos heist. Don't know how we're going to make it past these fucking spiders. Oh, apparently like that. So yeah, I'm all set for that. Nim, 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 nim. Moth. Well, the good news is because all the fuckery's on the other side of the tunnels.
Reactor online.
Hey!
Online. Weapons online. All systems nominal.
Sorry, where are my manners?
What ho Vikings?
What ho?
Which adorable slug cat are we tonight? Also, 25 months. How'd that happen?
I have no
Viking
idea.
64 friendo, Viking 64 friendo.
All I can imagine is it's down to some bizarre amount of time truncation, possibly involving a black hole and a wormhole simultaneously. Yes, I am talking about Stargate SG-1. But no, seriously, thank you. And, like, Crux, that is $10 to keeping us going. In all actuality, like, that will probably go on just feeding the animals and keeping things going here. But, like, thank you. Alright? You know, you all know me. You know I know how to live cheap. I'm not an expensive, I'm not an expensive person. Oh, that's... Oh, no. I was about to say, that's cute, and a fucking spider shows up. Ha! Miss me! Let's get the fuck out of here. Basically, one of the little millipedes was hunting bats. Nim, 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 nim! I'm just trying to eat a moth for dinner. But no, Lyris, how are you doing? How's it going? Tell us your tales. We're currently playing as the Gourmand with our little slug pop son Lance, and it is going. It is going. We have had adventures both fair and foul today. And apparently I have a problem with horror spiders and suns. We keep encountering these like spider clusters, and they seem able to pull Lance off my back before I can get to him. I know, guinea pigs. I should be better than that by now, but here we are. So yeah, we're doing good. The guinea pigs are currently complaining that they are unloved and unfed. Do not believe their lies. Oh well, Fearless. I mean, that's always good to know. At least you didn't like deploy something that broke the build on like Integration Day or something like that. Yeah, you can fuck right off, mate. Sorry, that thing that skittered away was one of the ranged spitting spiders. I still see you, mate. I'm moving over this way. I mean, it's good that it's running from me. I don't want to have to fight it. But still... Could you just fucking not? Oh yeah, Crystallia, no. For every beautiful thing that makes Rainworld an incredible place to be, there's also one, minimum, one nightmarish horror thing to remind you of why this place is no fucking joke. And these are new spiders as well. They're quirk, for lack of a better term. Shit. Alright, keep your eyes peeled for another spear. There we go. Alright. Yeah, their little quirk is that they spit two, like, venomous prongs at you that then inject you with kind of like a sleeping toxin. But they're also still sort of connected so they can retract them. It's real fucking gross. It's real fucking gross. Oh, and Lyris, so the little one with us is a slug pup, a wee baby. We found it right after we hung out with Five Pebs, and it's kind of bonded to us now. So it's our son. It's our son. We named him Lance. Well, okay, no, the Longship named him Lance because they think that I'm going to get him killed by accidentally spearing him in the face. So much faith they have in me. No!
Faith? Well, I guess it would be nice.
I don't have anything witty. I mean, Lyris, obviously, thank you for the bits. Favor 6 as well. I don't have a witty Fred Durstism to throw at that one. That's the furthest we've gotten on that. That's the furthest we've gotten on that. And apparently this whole thing leads us up into, what, like fucking Sky Canopy? It's not farm arrays. Industrial complex, I guess? Chimney canopy, maybe? Like, where is this fucking taking us? Yarr, I don't know what I'm doing. I appear to have gotten us very lost. I'm just breathing. I'm just breathing. I'm famous. Sometimes I know what I'm doing. Okay, so Laris, we're playing as the Gourmand, the Battlestar Snackalactica of the Rain World. We're currently working on our food list, which is why the bright light back shot here. We've got 1, 2, 3, 4, 5 things left to eat. And I don't know where we're going to find 2 of them. The egg bug... Oh, God, I guess egg bug's near the wall. So the egg bug and the grapple worm will be 2 we'll have to go together. The Centra Wing, that's closer to... God, that's closer to Sky Islands. As I call it, Skylands. Yeah, it really feels like we're about to pop up in Chimney Canopy. I'm so lost. But yeah, it's just these last... It's the glowweed. It's the glowweed and the gooey duck. Now, apparently the gooey ducks are near the farm arrays, you know, with the big reindeer, which makes sense. They're the little fruit you use to kind of distract the wormgrass. Okay. But the glowweed. Fucking seen the glowweed anywhere. Apparently it's somewhere on Shoreline. Fuck, it is. Went right through Shoreline. We've eaten so many things in Shoreline. Shit's fucking wild. Okay. Right. Okay. Listen. We're going to take a breather. We're going to take a beat. It is obvious that I am... I am overwhelmed, somewhat. I am overly confused, somewhat. So to those of you who have played through the Gourmand who know this section, like, it feels like we are... I guess we're in what would have been... Because no, we went through the drainage system. It just led us to this whole new area. It's not garbage waste because we've been there. So I guess we're somewhere between Subterranea and the filtration system? God, this is fucking hard to work out. Yeah. So, to those of you that have played through the Gourmand's campaign, I'm going to take a breather. I'm just going to grab some water or something. And then, let's plot basically the rest of our menu. Let's plot where we can get our new foodstuffs, how we're going to fucking get there, and solve that, because the Gourmand is definitely not equipped for these dark poo waters. And if this is just going to take us up through into the chimney canopy, then I don't know. But if there's more of the secretive menu that we're going to find here, then maybe we should spend some more time. And maybe there's a part of this area that I'm missing. You know what I mean? I don't have a map of this area. This isn't a place we've been before, as it's new to Downpour. So I'm very, very... I'm learning it at the same speed you all are. So, okay, yeah. Let me put some tunes on. I'm going to quickly go get some water. Put my head under a tap real quick. Get my dumbass breathing again. And let's do this. We'll make a plan. We'll execute the plan. Expect the plan to go off the rails. Throw away the plan. That's Rain World. Alright, tunes! Okay, I'll be back in a second. Hello, hello. I have returned, and you have all filled the pint glass. Actually, Lyris has been working on filling the pint glass. Very clever, very clever. Oh, so have we lost the Rain World community? Are we going to have to work this out ourselves? Because, like, okay, the Lily Puck was the one that I was very confused about because I had not seen one of those. It must have been one of the new entries to. Yes, I know guinea pigs. Must be one of the new entries to Rain World, but it's these other ones. I know where the center wing is. I'm not looking forward to it, but I know where it is. And the egg bugs, they're pretty ubiquitous in a lot of the places that we're going. You know, we know exactly where the grapple worm is. That's not hard. But it's just this fucking glowweed. I mean, apparently it's near shoreline, so maybe we save that for a later one. Because, I mean, we've got a gem, we can take it to Moon, we can have a good time. We can live, we can laugh, we can love. Hang on. Sorry, giving you all a weird mix there. I just don't know what our play is here. I think I'm going to keep trying to get us out of this regardless. But at this point, you know, we'd get the maximum benefit if we used a passage. If you haven't seen it, so throughout a campaign of Rain World, you can unlock quick travel marks. Though it is worth saying that you only get like a handful of them per run. Alright, Durry, may the rolls be forever in your favour. Have a cracking game of D&D. To be continued. Yeah, shoreline glowweed does sound like a special strain. Although I kept making fun of the different naming conventions around weed, and then Fiona got very stern with me and explained to me a whole bunch of them, which I've forgotten. But there is actually sense to the naming convention. It's all based on strains. Come back here! Snacks! Like a fighty battery. Okay, firstly, that was rude. Where's Lance? Where? Lance? There we go. My boy. Nim 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 nim. Alright, so Lance is now... Okay.
Lance went on an adventure. Equals carrot underscore carrot equals.
Yeah, you know what? There's probably like a Lance side story OVA about the time he snuck off there. I'm okay. I don't even know about it. I kind of get into that parent mindset of, don't tell me if you go off and do stupid things. I don't want to know. And Checkle, thank you for the bits as well. You all have been fucking lovely today, even though I've been a sketch lord. Oh, actually, so there's some lovely games industry news. So, Doom creator turned games industry good dad, John Romero, is going to be getting a GDC Lifetime Award. And I think that is fucking deserved. Hey! The occult game dev is in. Lovely to see you, friend. Question, am I going to get to see you at GDC? And if you've already answered this and I forgot, then I'm very sorry. I am a bit of a sketchlord these days. Wait, are those moths showing me a secret entrance? I wonder. Secret tunnel! Secret tunnel. Feckin' slug cats. Oi, I'm over here, you great big green bastard! Come on! Come on! Swim faster. Oh! Then, yeah. Please, please, please. Like, I mean, as we get close to time, we'll get some group chats going. We'll have to have like a Red Acre Survivors group, and we'll have Disaster Indies. Get the whole gang together, it'd be great. Now, I wonder if there's a way for me to get across there. Because without Bubbleweed, I can't make it under the poo water. Which I could go back and get. Alright, now did I just throw that the wrong way, or did it ricochet? Couldn't quite tell. Oh look, horror spiders are back! Fucking great. Love that for us. Like, I'm not gonna hold my breath or anything, but if Null's feeling more comfortable for, like, outdoor hangs with people, I'm hoping we get to chat. Because I will absolutely make the journey out of town to go say hi. Alright, it was a ricochet. And it doesn't look like, without being able to make it underneath the water there, it doesn't look like we've got another method for exploring. How far back was the Bubbleweed? That was pretty far back, wasn't it? I think that's our play, though. As much as it kills me to say. Oh, that guy is super dead. And to our dear occult game dev, I was just going to say, I think you mean to say yes. Alright, let's try some weird shit. Like, we're at the bottom of the karma run. It's not like I can fuck up anymore, right? Oh no, wait, no, I absolutely can fuck up more. Well, we just learned a cool shortcut. Is that another slug pup? I'm not ready for twins! I'm not ready for twins! I'm sure it'll be fine. You're only responsible for slug pups once they bond to you, which is where you actually go to a shelter and snooze with them. And if that one had snoozed with me, there's no way I would have been able to leave it behind. Lyris, Angel Kalina, love you both. There's no way. I'm not ready for one child, let alone two. Single slug cat parent of two. Alright. So what we need to do is we need to grab a buttload of bubbleweed. Because the bubbleweed will let us make it through into that new little area. Not the one that we just found, but the one beyond it. Oh my fucking life! Snails! Lance, come here! What is even going on? Where is my son? Right, look at this disaster, and you want two of these? Okay. Okay. Why are there no spears here? Okay, so Scotty, I know this is a complete tangent. Has anyone explained why it is that cutting certain, like... Has someone explained why it is that cutting a sandwich diagonally makes it taste better? So many fucking spiders, why? No, no, no. Leave me alone. Got my bubbleweed. We're going to the new place. It's going to be great. It's going to be wonderful with no downsides. Okay. Cutting diagonally exposes more of the interior of the sandwich to your taste buds. That's probably it. More flavor. More flavor, more good times. This jump is going to drive me insane. Yeah, food science is a thing. Alright, so long as Lance is okay, we're okay. Alright. We're in a new area. Watch out for mimics. There are so many mimics. Mimics and drugs. Mimics and drugs. We still need to get at least a little bit of food for the wee baby. The wee baby Lance.
Can we adopt Toothy in Rain World too?
No. No, actually, I mean, Toothy would probably make my life a lot easier. Oh, fuck you, mate! That is a big murderpede. Which is like a millipede, but full of hate. Where the fuck even are we? Anyway, none of this is baby food. Oh god, we're just like fucking Murderpede Central. Welcome to Murderpede and Mimics. It's like Olive Garden, but full of hate. Alright. Yeah, Lance, I need you to eat real fucking fast, little buddy. For the love of God, child, eat! Might as well get a little snack for us while we're on the way out. Right. Where the fuck does this even take us? Oh my god, this is the other side! And here we are! We got a safari stage, I guess. Oh, come on! Stop trying to make me adopt more little cuties! This isn't fair! Also, I do like that I'm getting the parental experience. I'm not adopting a second cat! I won't make it! I will be an ex-slug cat. How? How? I'm barely keeping one child alive. Why would I get a second child? Keldra's like, just trying to tell you something. It's trying to teach me I'm extremely not ready to be a parent. I can't keep 2 baby slug cats alive. Oh, piss off! The scavs keep throwing rocks at me. I'm sorry, tiny slug cat. You are not my son. I am not getting a second slug cat. As cute as those little things are, it's a terrible idea. Crux says, you should have saw this before you had a second slug cat. Fucking hell. Now, Keldra, it would be super handy if other people could play as the babies in co-op. That would be fucking great. But sadly, I don't think that is the case. Billie Jean is not my slug cat. I mean, look, we wake up every day with Lance jumping on our face. There's a lot of responsibility that I am not ready. Okay, it does mean... Okay. It does mean we've explored quite a bit of the gutter, and I don't know if there's anything from this area we haven't really gone into proper. But it means we do know about the shortcut that way. I think we went as far in that direction as we could. That was just crawling with millipedes. Like, there doesn't seem to be too much more to this area. Even if this seems to lead us right up towards sky canopies. Alright, well. Here I go murdering again. Oh yeah, Lawrence. The Gourmand is adorable. The Gourmand is actually a brawler as well, which I was not expecting. I thought the Gourmand was going to be closer to like the monk, kind of like a semi-pacifist playthrough, but no, the Gourmand can feckin' hold his own in a fight. His abilities are he can mix 2 things together to either make better food or create items. He's able to... What do you do? God, he went through that backwards. That's how you drown. He has an incredibly powerful throw, even if it does tucker him out. So there's a lot of creatures that he can drop in, like, first throw. And yes, Angel Queen, like, the Gourmand does have some sumo moves as well. Apparently, that does not have the same impact throwing underwater. But all right. Yeah. Oh, sorry. I was just I was agreeing with Crystallian about like if the Gourmand decides to elbow drop you, yeah, you're not getting up after that. So the other abilities that the Gourmand has is like a sumo slide, which I haven't mastered, and the ability to just drop onto someone. The sheer like force of the drop causes huge amounts of damage. It's great. Oh, there's more bubbleweed here. Cool. Well, see, Nick, the thing is, I have been known to be caught in kind of like a vocal loop in the reel, especially with games like Rain World, or when the longship decides that it's one of those kind of days. See, it's not unreasonable for there to be an infinite loop of me going, yeah, 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 yeah. Will and the yeah, yeah, yeahs. I just realised I'm drinking my silly water there, paying no attention to my slugcat child. Like, at what point am I just committing parental neglect? I see you, Mimic, you piece of shit. Oh, if you haven't encountered them, so Mimics in Rain World, they look like the pipes that you can climb on. The first time the Mimics got me, I do believe I let out like an actual shriek. Because it's so brutal. Alright. So Lance has eaten enough, but we haven't, so let's hit the millipede bar before we head back to snooze time. Is that enough? Fuck yeah. Nap time! Crystallian says, considering how much Lance gets your blood pressure up, a tiny bit of neglect is allowed. Well, like, no one's coming to me for parenting advice. So I don't feel like I have to pretend like I know what I'm doing. Yeah, have you watched Will online? Yeah, he has that channel where he gives really good parenting advice. Said no one ever. I mean, I'm happy with the fact that I've basically become a lot of people's... Hang on. What's the feckin'... There we go. I'm a coping mechanism. I'm not an advice. No.
In D&D, it's proper adventuring protocol to carry around a 10-foot pole to poke the mimics with.
It is. It's also entirely fine to attack any inanimate object as long as you scream mimic check first. Ah, Pré Nouveau. What a glorious time. I actually started putting the not a mimic post-it notes around the house after that. Okay, Sturdy Kiwi makes a good point. There's a possibility that I am actually performing good slugcat parenting. Like, that this is part of the... Lance! What did you bring in? Nim, 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 nim. Okay, apparently Lance got me breakfast in bed. It's just happened to be a gigantic spider, which is kind of gross, but alright. Yeah. Maybe it's like, I don't know, Slugcat Father's Day or something. That's my boy! Keldra, some very, very good friends got me that design on a t-shirt. As a, I want to say Christmas gift? Birthday present? Oh, that lizard's bigger and meaner. Oh, good. Fucking hell, spiders.
To mess with your players, tell them there's exactly one mimic in your campaign, but it's not a treasure chest. Watch as they poke every inanimate object in existence.
Right. Mimics are almost powerful in concept rather than in practice. Look, if Big Lizard wants to eat the spider, well then I'm gonna interrupt because I need them to have more of a fair fight. Got some AVP bullshit going on. Lance, come here. Lance. Fucking snails! Oh, cool. That hive mother of spiders is just taking that great big lizard off. Oh, good. Oh, there's another hive of spiders. Oh, how wonderful. Alright. Let's see if Pop Team Snail can save us. Occult Game's playing Rogue Galaxy at the moment. Wait, is Rogue Galaxy, is that the on a plane one, or is that the follow-up, which is like more of a classic dogfighter one? Oh, sorry, I'm thinking of video games. But with mimics being an absolute resource drain. Okay. Fascinating. And wait, Scotty, Sons of the Forest has sharks in it? Fuck. Well, if we ever have to do Shark Week 2, the resharkening. There's quite a few. There's one which is like single player depth, but I think it has a Kraken in it. Like, whoa. Not looking forward to that one. Oh, Miss Noma says that Lance clearly wants me to feel more secure. My parental abilities. Aww. That sounds like a Lance kind of thing. Are we showing people? Is it our chance to...
Yeah, of course.
Alright, I'm not going to spoil the surprise, but... and sadly, I think Rilu's already asleep, so we can't, flip and reverse it. Scotty's here, so there will be at least some authority on this.
Based on the pictures that I have looked up, because I've never actually had one myself.
Okay.
They look alright.
It smells fucking great. Alright. The Hell Spider has moved. Let's continue on with our mission. Nim, 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 nim. Oh, I pinned that fucker to the wall. Aww. Little slug cat can't eat me yet. It's playing the battle music, though, which has me really fucking nervous. Because I keep looking over for conversation and banter. Because I want to tell you all, friends, my stories. Yip, 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 yip. Alright. Oh shit, that's the other thing we can do. Oh. Why am I such a stupid? It's just spiders! Whoops! All fucking spiders! Thanks, I fucking hate it here! Alright, well, let's get the baby some food. At least that way, if things go well. If things go well, we can at least go have a snooze after. And you wanted me to adopt 2 of these things. Okay, so PVS. Lance is okay, but Lance has gone through a lot. Today has been a lot for the Wien. Oh, he ate my bloody mushrooms! Those aren't for babies! Alright, I think the spiders moved. Lance, you're killing me. Killing me, Smalls. Don't you fucking dare. Oh, the lizards are fighting again. Oh, that guy is super dead. Super dead in the pool water. I don't know. I guess our play is just head up, I guess. We haven't got the bubble weed. We can't make it through there. I haven't got my mushrooms because the baby fucking ate them. Once again, it's like Slug Cat Child Protective Services are absolutely taking me to court at the end of this. Like a nice little list of ways I have endangered the baby. Oh, good. Oh, good. I was just wondering what Rainworld could throw at us next. We don't have enough time to get to where we need to go. Come on, little Slugcat, you can do it. You can do it, little buddy. You did it! He's a little hero. Alright, so we're not gonna fuck around with the mimics. Alright, come on, kiddo. The rumbly rumbles does mean that the millipedes will be fucking off. This is good for us. You can make it, little buddy. Alright, here comes the rain. World. Scoff that mushroom! Ah, shit, we've done another loop. Alright, you can do it. Fucking wee! Alright, we're still alive. Oh, fuck. We're not gonna make it. We're not gonna make it. Yes! We live again! I am the best parent to have ever parented a parent. Child. A child, that's it. That's the word I was looking for. Oh. I seriously think we should consider using one of our passages. Because I don't know where we can go from here. We're kind of stuck in a loop unless I can make it up the chimney, but then that chimney looks like it's going to lead us into either the industrial complex or the canopy, which is where I don't want to be. Oh, God, I'm so sorry. Because we're not in outskirts, we're not in filtration. Like... I don't know the right play, friends. I don't know the right play. Like, something tells me that if we want to hit farm arrays and Subterranea, we're going to have to do it from Sky Islands. If we want the... Okay. Headphones out. Focus. Ponder. Also, this house smells amazing right now, which is like distracting in the best way. Okay. So we haven't found any more glowweed. And so the only other places we can find glowweed is on shoreline or in Subterranea. Alright. The gooey duck is just farm arrays in Subterranea. And shoreline is a long way. I mean, oh fuck yes! All right, I'm gonna bring this back to the menu because we can always come back to here. Friends, crewmates, miscreants, villains and heroes alike, face the mighty power of homemade sausage rolls and despair. Yeah. You all have been like, oh, I'm going to get some Greggs. Oh, look at my Greggs. Yeah, look at my homemade. Homemade! Okay, Fiona's. Fiona has made, but I have them. I'm trying to... I don't know, what's the correct braggage when it comes to sausage rolls?
Bragging? I don't know.
It smells like everything right with the world.
They hope they taste good. I got a little liberal with the making of the inside, so I don't know.
Let's do it. So Nick is beyond jealous. Fearless is drooling. Scotty's like, yeah, proper sausage rolls.
And I've never had one before in my life, so...
Oh my god! They might have to cut that. That might be too hot for Twitch. Oh. I'm sorry, friends. I think you just saw a very personal part. It is incredible. Oh. See what I mean, friends? I'm a very lucky person. Ah, it's got its proper puff pastry as well. Ah, by the old gods and the new. Ah. Yeah, I think that might sate my Greg's cravings. Ah. Oh. But yeah, okay, so I wanted to those of you that have played a lot of Rain World, I'd like to scheme with you now whilst I'm enjoying my sausage rolls. Like, we have, I think, 5 things left to eat on the snack attack list. Yeah, 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. Okay. Now, the egg bug and the grapple worm we can get from roughly the same region. We've got enough for 3 trips as well. So we can, like, teleport to the underhang on the wall, eat the grapple worm, find the egg bug. I mean, shit. The top around Peb seems pretty solid. So what we could do... hit the underhang, eat the things we need to from the leg, and then maybe go see Pebbles again? Because Pebbles doesn't seem too annoyed with us when we show up, as funny as it is. She's so good. She's so fucking good. Oh yeah, Scotty. I mean, that's why I'm nibbling on it like a cautious little woodland creature, because I'm very hungry and it's very, very good. But it is also, you know, fires of Mount Doom levels of heat. Oh, and I'm just sorry I can't rub it in for really. It's very rare that the food in this household. Actually, it's not rare, but it's rare that the timings come together.
Pebs doesn't seem too annoyed with us. I told you to leave.
Okay. But Shackle, on the Pebs level of annoyed about stuff, Pebs saying, look, just please go, compared to, if you come through here again, I'll fucking end you, is very different with Pebs, you know? It's very different. Now, what we could do is go to Moon, give him the gem, and then head back up the leg and the underhang. But I just don't want to have to do the fucking Shaded Citadel again. I do not like memory crypts. I've never eaten a turkey bird. I don't even know if they can be eaten. Crux says, I heard you say the same thing twice. Was it about sausage rolls? Probably. Well, no, so I'm trying to plan the rest of our Gourmand run. Because I think that, considering where we're at now, I don't think we can get into the filtration system. So things like, you know, things like the filtration system and the depths are going to remain pretty much closed to us unless we come down from farm arrays into Subterranea. We need to go to Subterranea to eat the last of our battle snacks. But the question is, how do we tick off the rest of the list? Oh, and Angel Kalina, your time will come. Your time will come. But I know what you mean. But yeah, so Shackle, I think you've played a lot as well. I guess I'm looking for a sanity check, because, you know, I've not been the most coherent of Mother Hubbards. And I definitely haven't slept nearly enough. So I might also be adding on an extra, like, 4 hours to our Gourmand journey. Ah, okay. So Shackle hasn't played, but has been spelunking the wiki. All right. Now, of course, now I'm asking questions. All the Rainworld squad are off going and doing mischief somewhere else. Oh. I don't think I can get us out of this loop that we're in. Because we came from drainage, right? Like, that's the last area we were at. Yeah, drainage system. And we found an exit. But like perhaps we need to head back into the drainage system and pick a different exit. That could be it. Because it's not impossible for us to loop up and round. And that way we're not using any of our fast travels yet. Because the thing is, we've got 3, which is more than I've ever had on a run of Rainworld to date. But we won't get more unless I start playing very, very good. And the chances of that are slim at none. Oh, God. So yeah, I'm just trying to strategize. Like, we could break it up. We could head over to one of the other regions. Or we head back into the drainage and work it from there. Yeah, you can see the proper steam coming off it. Ah, look at that. Proper sausage roll. God, it's so good. Oh, God. Feckin' hell. Sorry, Bacon said, just think, after the stock story stuff, the devs did release a level editor. There are going to be user-made maps in the future. That is going to be a fucking journey and a half. Okay. So I think we're in agreement. We're going to head back into the drainage, and then we're going to try and head down to what would be the subterranean gate. Oh yeah, 6 pairs of feet. I don't doubt that there's already mods and region stuff. Oh, Rilu, they're so good. Like, absolute on-point, top-tier good. Alright, I'm trying not to get all teary about it, because they were like, oh, you've been saying you haven't had really a taste of home. Because we haven't had the time or cash to go to the import store. And now I'm just like, ooh, I got sausage rolls. Shackle's saying they'd be tempted to get a mod that removed the spiders. These spiders are so much worse. Like, you saw the ones in the Shaded Citadel like, kind of move like a clump. But these ones, the big mama spider, when killed, just releases a swarm of new spiders wherever they die. And I can't just beam a fucking lightning bomb at them. I was looking forward to you being here to show them off. Obviously, it's all Fee's work. It's just, you know, it's very rare that this side of the screen gets to show off the good foods. There's already a clip. It's already happened. So, Angel Colina, it varies. The things I would get, if time and money, crumpets, a buttload more Yorkshire Gold tea. I'll probably get a bit flash, get some of the orange fizzy Lucozade, because for some reason I've been craving that. Maybe Lilt, now that it's been changed. It's usually cheaper to buy the beans from the import store, because they cost so... You can get Heinz beans in our local Freddy's, but it's over £5 a tin. Like, no joke. And Nick, I hear that. Though I've had a bit too much cider over the last few months. So I'm cutting back on that one. But I tell you, as soon as summer comes around, I'm like, yes, please. Give me Magners, give me ice. I'm down for it. Summery drink. All right, got a sausage roll break. It was bloody marvelous. It's weird. It says we're in the chimney canopy. So I guess this is connected to the chimney canopy. Alright. Anyway, we're going to head back the way we came back into drainage. Whee! 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 When I say back the way we came, I mean, like, down. Oh, wait, no, this isn't right. Need to go back through the gate. No! You fucking snail piece of shit! That was personal. That was a personal fucking attack. Okay, Scotty's saying that Heinz beans also cost stupid money in the UK at the moment. Ugh. I'm sorry, friends. But yeah, crumpets is the one that definitely go for. I mean, I understand how stupidly lucky I am. Like, Fiona's want to experiment with tasty foods. Don't fight me! I'm just a tiny slug cat! Dawn Star. Watto and welcome. We're trying to decide basically where we're taking the rest of our little... Alright, I was gonna save that and try and build a bomb, but I'm worried these scabs are gonna take my existence very personally. Alright, could you guys not? I don't want to fight you. I just want to go. I'm trying to leave. Oh, fucking scabs are tilting. Because we've been exploring this area, and it is too much for our little Gourmandian friend. No, we haven't angered the scabs. They're just being standoffish. That's why they were kind of faffing and not really throwing the spears first chance. Fuck, he's running. That's so good. Oh, and Rilu actually came back from a stealth lurk. They have seen the glory of the sausage roll. Well, the Fiona sausage roll. None of you, I think, needed convincing about the actual glory of sausage rolls. Okay. So we are... This is like a completely new gate. Like, I guess this area must have, like, I don't know, fallen down or broken or something. Oh, that was rude. So Thorn says I've been playing a lot of Rainworld recently, and legit love the heck out of it. Oh, I mean, if you haven't seen already, I'm just obsessed with this game. I am hoping I'll have enough cash later in the year to update my my Rainworld tattoo. Although I was going to do it as we finished each of the playthroughs of the new Downpour, but when we found out that there's more than that, certain slug cats have more than one ending, like. I don't know how to process that information. I mean, other than in a very good way, but you know what I mean. God, I am absolutely missing the artificer's maneuvers. So much food, so little time. Yeah, so Thorn, I'll do my best not to spoil core bits of the game. We're on the Gourmand, which is one of the characters you can play as after you clear it with either the Survivor or the Monk. I do always advise people clear it with the Survivor first. You probably know that already, but I like talking about it. Plus, it gives me more time to eat sausage roll. Nom 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 nom. It's so fucking good. Peoples. Ah, piss. So we can't go this way because our little slug cat can't swim far enough unless we get some bubbleweed. Ah, darn it. Oh, feckin' yo. So Cult Game Day was saying the bakery in their hometown where they grew up was owned by an elderly British chap, so sausage rolls were the local favourites. Fuck yes. And really, if... Yes. Also, if it does end up being a returning feature of our household, then fuck me running. I am so happy. And Thorn, I'll do my best not to get too into the weeds, but honestly, like, I'm behind the curve of most people. We played through the Artificer of the first of the 5 new Slug Cats, which was fascinating. But, like, that campaign was fast and frantic and violent. And the Gourmand was a real, like, change of pace. We're currently trying to finish off the Gourmand's secret menu. The Gourmand has a goal to eat every specific thing in Rainworld. Sorry, eat a list of very specific things. Not everything, thank fuck. You don't have to try and eat Leviathan. Or, like, I don't know, Elder Vulture or something. But that's what we're working on at the moment. And I've kind of gotten myself stuck into a bit of a loop. True glutton for the gourmet, absolutely. So we're trying to see if we can break out of our current loop. That is to say, like, we're in a new area between the drainage and the chimney canopy, which is thoroughly bizarre. And I'm trying to see if we can get away. Now, PBS, you're right. Bubbleweed is a thing I could split up or combine. I just don't know how, or if we have the materials to do so. So fucking good. So Star, I've not had the chance to make one yet. Because every time I get a karma flower, I'm like, ah, shit, I was going to say that. And so, Angel Kalina, I don't know if this is necessarily the best one to show that specifically, but what I will say, that it's absolutely one of the best games to demonstrate, like, living ecology. Oh, that was it. We had to take the stuff up to head to that route. Alright, well, let's check out the area we were just at. One, because it'll have a karma flower, but two, it might pertain to a more bubbleweed. Oh, and this is an area we can explore a little, so have a trundle round. Have a trundle round. I think I don't see you there, Snail. You are fucking mistaken. Just making sure the boy gets some food. And Quasi, Watto, and welcome. Exploding snail. The gift that keeps on giving. Six Pairs of Feet says they haven't met a slug pup yet. Well, I think the reason why we've got one is because I got a press copy, and because I didn't have my old save, I needed to use some of the behind-the-scenes magic to unlock the. Oh shit! Oh shit, that was one of the things we need to eat. Oh, crap sticks. Okay, we have to find a place. That was the glow puck? No! Fuck! Look at that fucking mimic. Like, hey, look at me! I'm a surprise! I'll eat your face! I'll eat your baby! I'm a mimic! What a fucking... I'm coming back as the artificer, and I'm gonna do nothing but kill mimics. Okay, but we can make... Oh, fuck you, game. Okay, but... we can make what we need to with a piece of fruit. Now, there's no fruit round this way, which is a pisser. But we can make what we need with a piece of fruit and a mushroom. Tony Stark did it again! Alright. But the problem is, eventually, we're going to run out of enough karma to pass through the gate. Kakazi, it is possible to kill mimics. I just forget. I think they're a lot tougher than they look. Plus, anytime you stab them, they tend to be like, yeah, nah, I'm out. I think you got to hit them with like an explodey arrow or something. Oh, Scotty, I'm sorry. Also, I guess sorry to anybody that headphones. We finally got it! Like, maybe I need to, like, bite the spoilery bullet and just sit down with, like, the Gourmand crafting list. I accidentally ate my mushrooms. That was ill-advised. Alright, there we go. Making sure the kid eats his damn lunch. Alright, out of the way, Scav. I got places to be! Alright, so there's shrooms in here. Now we're cool. Cool. Everything's cool. It's cool. We're all cool. We're all cool here. Okay, there we go. This child is driving me loopy. You, on my head. You're a snack. Alright. Sadly, those little bugs aren't very filling, despite the fact that they explode. Alright, but... Alright, and look at the scabs being all nice, showing us what's what. Ah, it's also because we don't have any weapons on us, so the scabs are like, oh, I guess you're cool. You're chill. Just have to find a place to snooze. Alright, we're definitely back in drainage system. Nap time! I'm so happy I could cry. We fucking did it! Sausage rolls. Glow rock eaten. Gooey duck, whatever the fuck it's called. It's a delicacy, I'm told. Ah, it feels good! And the power of sausage rolls compels me. Oh. Alright. Let's go to the snack attack list. Yeah, that was the gooey duck. Alright, so here's what we have left. Egg bug and the center wing, the flying millipedes, so the flying centipede thing, and the weird bug. When you break it up, it kind of pops up into like a million pieces. And then it's just the glowweed and the egg bug. So now, if we have... So, okay, so Shackle, you've been deep diving. Is there a way to find out what... like, what it is the Gourmand can craft? Is there a Gourmand crafting list? Because if we can make glowweed, then we just have to go murder stuff. And, you know, ours is the little family that slays together, and we stay together. I have no doubt that we can eat a center wing and some other stuff. Because I wouldn't have even thought to ask you about, like, looking into whether or not... Oh, okay. Oh shit, we're right close to the next gate and all. So 6 pairs of feet. The green egg is the one we just made and consumed. That's why I was so livid when that fucking mimic got us, because I was like, I just discovered a thing! Mimic's like, hold my fucking pint! Oh, I'm so mad. So mad. Actually, while Shackle's having a look, we'll go get some breakfast nearby. Yeah, I do remember there being quite a few cool things you can make with the Gourmand's crafting. I think we've just got to... bite the bullet and jump down here. Yeah, we'll slide. Ah, Shackle says there are a couple of recipes for glowweed. Alright. Hit me with the good shit, friend. So a flashbang and a lantern. Tricky. Not impossible, but tricky. 6 pairs of feet. I take it that's what you were trying to tell us. And Digger, I couldn't get out of the top of poop water. So we just kind of made a judgment call and decided to go for... Okay. So we decided to make a judgment call and just go for back the way we came. And on the way, I worked out how to make a fucking gooey stone or whatever it's bloody called. You get some bloody breakfast. God, keeping this little bugger alive. You wanted me to get 2. Okay, so dandelion peach and a lantern, or bubbleweed and a dandelion. Okay. So Dingo, we did learn that the top of poop water is chimney, but only because as we were trying to get out, we almost made it, got grabbed by a white invis-lizard, and then they took our corpse all the way up, and I was like, holy shit! How is this chimney? Bubbleweed and vulture grub. Okay. Bubbleweed and hazer. I forget which one hazer is. But okay, so bubbleweed's a core one. And at least we know we're in an area with plenty of bubbleweed. Oh, hazer's the squid. Oh, shit! Yeah, no, Shackle. Bubbleweed and hazer is completely valid. Alright, let's see if I can get through this without getting my dumbass killed, but... Okay. Where the fuck is Lance? No, my boy! Look what they did to my boy! I shall go out as he did, in a watery grave. But yeah, so in this area, bubbleweed and hazer is a valid combo. Yeah, Dingo, we're going to make the glowy slime, because I hadn't even considered making the things we need. Because the thing is, like, I spent fucking ages in Subterranea. Not Subterranea, in the Shaded Citadel, trying to find those fucking lilies. Did I find them? Did I? Bollocks. So I'm like, you know what? You know what? If we can't find it fresh, store-bought is fine. Alright? Oh, no! See, Dingo, I'm not saying I don't believe you. I'm saying that we went up and down the fucking Shaded Citadel like there was no tomorrow. Could not find them for love nor money. Man, this area without the bubbleweed sucks. But anyway, we did manage to find the lilies today, which I'm very proud of. And now we've got the gooey stone and one more ticked off our list. Lance hanging out on my back like it's no big deal. Well, so 6 pairs of feet. I do know that about the getting the rhythm right when swimming. However, I also know it tires them out faster. So if, like me, you're prone to fuck-ups, it can result in you... it can result in you getting stuck far quicker. Okay, is everybody all right? Yeah, we're all okay. Everybody's okay. Have we never been that way? I guess we just started exploring this way. Or did we? I'm sure we explored more of this than it's showing us. Never went here? I mean, it seems like suicide, but fuck. Ah, shit. Left my other, I left my lunch in the other area. Dear snails, I hope you die in a fucking fire. Yeah, no, we've definitely been through there. Why are you not remembering this? Okay, so we found one of the lilies. Can bubbleweed and lily make what we're looking for? Oh, fuck, I was going to mention that, but I completely forgot. Sorry, Occult Game Dev was saying that if you want a piece of Schadenfreude, again, I cannot say this enough, if you're ever feeling unsure of yourself, if you're ever feeling like a lack of confidence, or the creeping fingers of imposter syndrome, remember you've not fucked up as hard as Muskrat with Twitter, because today Twitter did not pay its Slack bill or its Confluence and Jira bill. Now, if that doesn't mean anything to you, so Slack is a communication, like instant messaging setup, kind of like Discord but shit, and it's used by a lot of companies. Apparently, it's like its integration for team chat channels is a much better, whatever. But Confluence and Jira are bug tracking and project management software. So that means all of Twitter's planned milestones and everything has just been blocked off and possibly lost because they didn't pay their bills. Okay, yes, the combo with Bubbleweed needs Lantern, Dandelion, Peach, Vulture, Grub, or Hazer. Alright. I'll just eat another lily because it's good. So we're still keeping a hawkeye out for Bubbleweed No, this leads us back to where we were. God, I love the music. Oh, I fucked up. Lance, no! Oh, fuck me running. We did not deserve to survive that. Yeah, fucking jog on. There we go. Jog on, you bastards. Oh, that should have counted. Okay, so we're going the other way. So jumping back into chat. Cold saying that apparently Elmo would have done a great job, because Elmo would have thought about everybody's feelings first, or firing everybody and claiming to be a smartest man alive on Twitter. Oh, Moose, yeah, if they didn't pay their Perforce bill, that'd be funny as shit. Most of the engineers just took the day off. And I think we've said this a few times, Dustins, but yeah, the bird site's nosedive has been incredible to watch. And I think we were all expecting a more concise ending than we got. But it is what it is. I mean, personally, that whole weekend where we honestly thought that Twitter was going down for good, that was the most wild time. Like, we went out and got a box of wine and prepared for it. Because, yeah, so far as we're being told by especially like, the engineers and stuff, like, they did not have the resources that they needed. This is going to be a tricky one. Sticks. Yes. I think I know where we're going to go for the goodies, but yeah, Nick, I wholeheartedly agree with you. The core engineers, it is an absolute testament to their work, the fact that Twitter is still going. Okay, Shackle, thank you for having a look. Shackle just got me the full crafting list. God, I just wish I could get the sliding down pat. Oh shit, CMC, that would be funny as fuck. Sorry, CMC was saying wait till the certs expire and the domain is up for renewal. First person to buy twitter.com. That would be funny as all hell. Okay. Alright, glowweed. Oh, okay. Yeah, you're right. This is a very confusing super map, but... Okay, so we can do it with lily pucks and lanterns.
You might want to pause the game, so you and Lance don't drown.
No! Would I accidentally leave the rain world raining while I try and work out what we're going to make? God, yeah. Hey, Moose, if you make 44 billion selling Twitter.com back to Twitter, just chuck us one. Like, you know I'm not going to live extravagant. I'm probably just going to give it to people. It'll be fine. But yeah, Shackles sent me a... Oh, my life. Alright, once we find a bubbleweed, if we fill up on enough food, we can regurgitate potentially the other items we need. Fucking wee! I'm a great parent! Said Will, lying. Oh, yeah. Nick, yeah, you can... I mean, obviously it's Moose's money, so Moose gets to decide who gets a quick billion here and there, but I'd love to see, like, you and yours head up a proper good, like, immersive sim style project. God, Long Con. Long Con would be fucking wild. Lance is alright, we're alright. Alright, so yeah, we've got fruit and bubbleweed here. So, yeah. So what was the other thing we needed with bubbleweed? It wasn't fruit. We've got the water. We've got water nonsense, that's fine. It's the haze, isn't it? Hey! From Jetfish to Jetman J. How are you doing, friend? Watto and welcome! I don't want to alarm anybody. But we're eating fruit. And regurgitating fish. Now, Jay, when you say hold these, do you mean the individuals? Krypton, Lost Flowers, lovely to see you. Or do you mean the bombs dropped in a strange time? Alright, now how do we do this? I don't remember. Yeah, so that's the pearl that we had. Is it down? God, I'm trying to remember now. The Gourmand can occasionally just vom up. Okay. Okay, we've got to have nothing in our stomachs. I've got to vom up the... Alright, you can play with the pearl if you want. Alright, bubbleweed, lovely to see you. Batnip. More bubbleweed. Killing me here, bubbleweed. Well, we'll combine some stuff together, see what we get. Mushroom. Alright. How about you two? You wanna do some cool shit? Right there, a mushroom and some exploding plant. Alright, now we just play the regurgitation game. Pop my child and my thing over there. Ozymandias. nice. Oh yeah, no, and we were absolutely eating sausage rolls earlier. But yeah, no. So Jay, sorry, forgive me. I'm trying to. I'm trying to get a very specific combo going. That is a stinky egg. Well, there is a rock over there. I wonder if I can do anything with that. Wow. Sorry. So, Jay, when you came on in, we were partially chortling our way through the disaster that is Twitter's management. And then we were... I guess we were musing about what would happen if Rhymes' Moose here suddenly had $44 billion. And I was like, I'll take one. Don't worry, I'll spend it and give it away. But the game projects we would fund, I mean, holy crap. Holy crap. Okay, so we've got a rock, an egg. I think, yeah, we've got, what's this? This is a sponge puff. Who lives in a sponge puff under the sea? Sadly, we can't make what we need with this. It doesn't seem possible to be able to make a glow weed using a rock. Okay. All right, Nick, have a lovely rest of your evening. It's always lovely hanging out in chat, friend. And yeah, TBC, if you don't hear from me quickly, do not worry. I've gotten it, but I'm probably being a fucking sketchlord. God, yeah, Moose, $1 billion indie fund would be so good. Like, I can think of like 4 projects just off the bat that'd be like funded. It'd be great. Alright, we've coughed up a hazer before. Oh shit, this is the firebomb. Alright, going back to the mixology. So the little thing that we just made that looks like a pine cone that hates you. Beehive, not a firebomb. You found, in original Rain World, they were like plants. And whenever anything came by, the swarm would shoot out. And it wouldn't hurt you per se, but they would stick you to the nearest surface. And they'd usually end up in conjunction with something bad. Jetman J says, mixology? I heard my activation word. Like Batman, you know when you're needed. Well, there we go. So, Moose, you can be the angel investor to the Longship Publishing wing. Shit, make your own game, publish it on it. It'd be fucking good. Ooh, that sounds rather fancy. Jay made a new drink. Colour me intrigued, friend. I don't know if the beehive works underwater. Oh, yeah, Shackle, that's a good point. Beehive plus bubble fruit gives us a hazer, and there may be bubble fruit further on. Except for this time, where it gave us a stinky egg. Fuck you, stinky egg. This is probably going to be I want to say dead run, but there will be a fatal. Alright, Jay, have a lovely rest of your evening, and thank you for dropping your crew off. I don't know if there's anyone from Jetman Jay's lot that I haven't had the chance of meeting, but if so, it's lovely to make your acquaintance. I'm well. How are you? We've been playing Rain World today, and we're on the Gourmand. And so we're partially exploring areas unknown, and partially working on the Gourmand snack list, the battle snacks. The goal being that the Gourmand has this like dream list of foods they want to eat, and we're helping facilitate that. And that's really been it. I'm a little slower than usual today because sleep's been an arse. But I'm having a bloody marvellous day. Lost flowers, you know what I mean. I figure that if I'm going to run my mouth about wanting to be an indie pup... Fucking snails! These snails are definitely on the list of things I would... My boy! These snails are definitely on the list of things I would exterminate from Rain World with absolute prejudice. Oh, piss, piss! Ah, fuck sticks. Oh, yeah. You know what, Dinger? Maybe that'll have to be our next one after this. Because after this, we unlock the Spearmaster and the Rivulet. And I'm sure the Rivulet is cute, but it's also a lot more water. I'm going to want to break from that. And the Spearmaster turns everybody into a delicious juice drink. Alright. Speaking of which, we can probably eat a few of them in here. Actually, it's not worth it. It's not worth it, Ricky! Yeah, get fucked, Mimic! Some more? You want some more? Oh, look at you getting all fighty. Get fucked! Ah, Will's reached that point of the evening. Oh, good. The unhinged Ginge has been unleashed once more. And Dustin, you're right. While the Spearmaster does slurp... Ah, I want those butts! While the Spearmaster does slurp everyone like a Capra Sun, for some, it's personal. Alright, that's not the way I want to go. Alright, I've got an idea. Yeah, for the Artificer, it's personal. And Dustin's coming up with names for the official, unofficial Jinn. That's my son. Where's my boy? My boy! Oh, there he is. Fucking Lance is like, hello! How am I allowed to be a parent? I assume that's what every parent says. Alright. So, simple as. We just need to see if one of the 4 gurgitations we get... Actually, we'll try for 2, because that way we know we can get Lance fed. Alright, if you want to look after the gem, you can. Ooh! Didn't you all say this was one of the things? Bubbleweed and vulture, right? Bubbleweed and vulture? I just need it to be dead. Nothing personal, mate. Nothing personal. Excuse me, are you dead yet? Getting there. See if I can find something to stab it with. I mean, what a beautiful example of one of nature's majesties. Someone get me a sharp stick. I need to fuck this thing up. Really? Fucking nothing? Well, you can drown it, just that seems very severe. Right near. Thank you kindly. Alright, fine. We'll brick it to death, I guess.
No. No, absolutely not. No.
God darn it, why won't you die? Alright, excuse me, I've been drown a worm, apparently. And that is not a euphemism. There we go. Just lightly drowned. Excuse me, can I interest you in some lightly drowned, well, fucking monster? Make sure I don't drop the wrong thing. Yay! Delicious. Swallow that. Get some fruit for the kids. No, eat the bloody fruit! There we go. Okay, so we just need to go nap time. If we can just get enough food for a decent night's sleep, then we are very set right now. Also, Sage, how are you doing, friend? Sorry, you came on in and I'm here committing slugcat crimes. How's it going? We are continuing our Gourmand adventures. Jetman J brought in a group. Fiona made sausage rolls. It's been a fucking great day. Hello, baby boy. It's Amos just kind of looking in the hallway, in the doorway, being like, "Oh, I'm so sad." Oh yeah, I need to not faff around because we are on a time limit, and we managed to eat one of the things off the master menu, but unless I manage to sleep on it, it doesn't count. That's the hook, is you have to essentially bank each one of your battle snacks. Because that does mean there's only 3 things left to eat. And by the looks of things, we might be able to make a grapple slug, which would make our lives a lot easier. Baby boy, getting himself in trouble. Ah, that's my lad. Ah, this isn't quite enough. These 3 won't be quite enough for us to get a full night. Alright. But if I don't fuck it up here, there should be enough food to make it work. Then it'll just be a case of, can I get to where we need to? Oh, fuck yeah. Oh, sorry, friends. Sage was saying they have the perfect sweatpants for this chilly weather. Yo, that's fucking living. That is living, friend. Although it hasn't been too bad here. Like, once again, our weird little corner of Seattle seems to be its own strange microcosm. Microcosm? That's a word that I made up. Microclimate. Alright, so if we go up, that takes us back to where we were. So I guess we've got to head this way. Annoyingly, we can't just... Yeah, we can't make it through there without bubbleweed. Fuck sticks. Oh, the clock is against us. It's the poorly thought countdown. However, if we can make it up and potentially get a snooze spot... Oh no, oh no, oh no. Damn it, my boy. My lad. I get it. You want to get the good snacks, and I respect that. One of these days, I'm coming back for you. For all of you snails! A reckoning! No, this is not looking good. Oh no! We were doing so well! This is not looking good. That's some serious rain! Oh god, they don't call it fucking chill as shit sunny weather world. LA Beach is a fucking great world. Oh god! Fuck! The snail is... The snail had me in a fucking death loop! Like that video game, death loop. Alright, kid. We're gonna try a different tactic. It's pretty clear that we can't go back the way we came in enough time. Unless we kind of just book it face forward. But also, there wasn't much in the way of... There wasn't much to be eaten that way as well. Slug Cat Sunshine. Oh, there's an idea. Alright, I need a fucking rock or something. Ah, crab sticks. Ah, poo. Alright. Nothing? Not a rock? Not a stone? Okay, sorry, if you're wondering why I'm thinking that, it's because we could possibly cross that gigantic canopy by throwing something. Here's the pisser. We don't have a thing to throw, and that is a bloody mimic. Significantly decreasing the chances. Aha! I found a brick! Alright, now we can make this work. No! It was worth a shot! Look at all those delicious moths there just fucking hanging out. Ooh. There's some more naturally going bubbleweed. But yeah, I forget what specific season we're in right now for Seattle. Because I think we had fall spring, and this is like second winter now. But I always get those ones confused. Seattle has its own bizarre seasons. My personal favourite, not because I enjoy it, but because of its name, is the Devil's Anus. A week round about the June-July phrase where it is so hot as to be incomprehensible. So now we need to... Okay. Child, over there. Alright. So we put that down. Alright, we'll go back for that in a sec. Then... Nope. Mothweed. Sorry, Batnip. Fucking... I hate you fucking snails! Yes! Alright. Now we just drown these two, mix them together, head back the way we came. Alright, and that will give us all that we need to make this fucking glow lantern thingy-bob. There we go. And yes, if you're wondering, that is a good sound. Alright. Lance, you take that. I'll get the pearl in my belly. But yeah, if this works, what we can do is head towards Moon, translate the stuff and things. I mean, maybe we can just head through this. Oh, thank fuck! Alright, so we just need to get enough food in our system to be able to snooze, and we're fucking golden. Alright, you can have that. Alright, so... Baby, the boy is fine. It's us. We need a lot of food. Alright, where's dinner? Also, no way I'm going underwater there. That's a fucking death sentence. Ugh, you're gonna make me work for it? Ugh. Yeah, Thornstar, those leeches are the absolute worst. I think it's because the leeches give you just enough... Ah, there we go! Popcorn for all! The leeches give you just enough for hope. Holy crap, I never even considered we might be able to use this area to vomit up all the parts we need. So if we go and have a look at the list, so we can vomit up quite a few things, and if the last thing we need is a grapple slug... No, not an overseer. Although I don't know what we do if we vomited up an overseer. Where's the grapple slug? I saw it on the list of things we could make. Okay. Alright, this is not looking good. This is not looking good at all. I'm seeing a lot of things like fire seeds and centipedes. A glowstone and a noodlefly egg. Well, who wants to play Cooking in the Kitchen with Will? Because to my understanding, the popcorn plant's pretty infinite. Okay. Thank God we can't vomit up a pot bug. That would be horrific. Okay. And yet, Hookshot, I do not envy you with that level of temperature. I like the Greater Seattle region. Well, someone was saying earlier, is like, how is it like compared to the UK? And I don't know, out here it's more of like a drizzly mist when it rains, and I like that. The UK is just wet, kind of has that infinite damp. Plus, Seattle summers do kick ass. They're too hot for me, but I understand people like them. Okay. So right now, I'm looking at all the combinations that we could use to make a grapple. And so I think we need like a noodle fly egg. We need a noodle fly egg and a beehive. That's a scary challenge. And I do not think we can cough up one of those. Millipede, that's not happening. So that's, God, if we can get another gooey duck, you know, easy as. Shackle, it's the popcorn seed that I'd need to make. So let's see if there's a way to make a popcorn seed. Seed plus a vulture mask. That's horrifying. Actually, let's have a look. No, sadly not. Now, like, we banked the glowstone, so we're doing good. This is a good place to be. So what do we do with this? Oh, wait, no, Oh. We still need to snooze, though, don't we? Right? We haven't had a nap since we ate the glow, so we have to go back, get ourselves all sorted. I'm being overly cocky. I'm trying to solve too many problems at once. Fuck you, snail. God, you can tell it's getting late in the cycle and all the, Oh no, there they are. Alright, you can have it. It's okay. Please don't drown me. Alright, there we go. Nap time! But that means we only have 3 things left on the list. It always sounds like a lovely little lullaby when it's ticking down all the blips. Oh, second blip towards the Nomad. I forget what the Nomad is again. I can't remember if it's like you have to be in a different area each time. Oh yeah, Fearless, I forgot. Company of Heroes 3 is out today. If any of you get hands-on with it, let me know how it is. I wasn't as big a Company of Heroes fan as I was a lot of other stuff. You know, like Dawn of War and stuff like that. But I'm always happy to see that game do well. No, you know what, friends? I think this is a good time to bring our adventures to a close, because I just looked at the clock and we're pushing 7.5 hours, and now I'm trying to construct a feckin' grapple slug from science. Like, I'm gonna give it a go. Oh yeah, and I did see that Sons of the Forest entered early access, but I think my usual rule of not getting too hard, especially into survival games in early access, is paid off, because I absolutely loved Zero Seven when it dropped. Like, I have been raving about that game. And I picked it up in early access, and I have played it so much that, like, now they're dropping new content for it, and I'm just like, ugh, I don't know if I can be arsed, you know? And, you know, you shouldn't feel that way about games you like. That's not the done thing. I'm just seeing if the popcorn trees are still here. Oh yeah, Scotty, yes. Sons of the Forest looks very pretty. And also, survival games that have good stories in them are very rare. You know, I'm real glad that I didn't get into Subnautica when it was in early access, because I probably wouldn't have stuck around for the whole story, you know? How are we going to get the popcorn? One time you'll hear me openly talking about the forbidden snack. Remember that bit where I said I was going to stop? And then... I mean, I'm here. Might as well, right? Okay, big slug cat. There we go. Alright. I just feel like we're in a unique position here where we can just play experimentation. Yeah, no, Crux, I'm totally stopping. I can stop anytime I want. Anytime I want. Scotty was saying they lost 3 sea months in one session looking for the larger subparts to Leviathan Reapers and never went back. Yeah. I was also told that in early access, before the Ghost Leviathans were added, those were what you'd encounter if you tried to ring out. Now, you know what, friends? For all this faffermancy, we can just head up the wall. We can see Pebs hand in the pearl that we found, and then like either take the wall down or go back through like. Oh, I guess we need the underhang. That's where the slugs are. And we still need the old pot bug. But yeah, I think that's my suggestion, friends. We're going to go have another snooze. We're going to call our adventures to a close. And that way our little slug cat's got just a little bit more in the way of karma. And we can end on a happy note. Rather than me playing like Vomitous Bingo, spend the next hour just vomiting up various items to try and combine them together. Because yeah, we've got glowweed done. So yeah, it's just the center wing and the egg bug and the grapple worm. And we know exactly where grapple worms are. And if it means I have to go through... if it means I have to go through the underhang again, then so be it. Okay. This is the problem, friends. I didn't see you all yesterday, so now I'm like, must hang out with everybody ever, all the time. Do not stop. Do not rest. Okay. So, friendos, thank you for an absolutely wonderful day. This has been feckin' great. Apologies if I haven't been my usual conversational self, but it's been fucking great. You got me again for tomorrow with Sea of Thieves. I'm not quite entirely sure the cast of pirates we have for tomorrow, but I should know hopefully by this evening. Yes, I shall stop and I shall rest like a smart person. Oh, but no, seriously, all of you, thank you so much. Like, you know, I've gotten better about not beating myself up when streams don't happen, but you know, I want to be there for you lot. And on the days that I'm not, there's a little part of me that still feels like I've let you lot down. So I am sorry, but I'm looking after myself. I'm not being a dingleberry about it. It's gonna be fine. It's gonna be fine. So let me see. Tomorrow, Sea of Thieves. Saturday is Bloodborne, and may quite possibly be the completion of our Bloodborne run. Now, we are going to start Elden Ring. I know it's almost a legal requirement that everyone stream Elden Ring at some point, but I am super fucking excited for it. Now, again, whether or not Elden Ring is a group game or is just you lot laughing at me getting crushed a la Sekiro, that is entirely up to your good selves. But I'm really looking forward to playing it. But yeah, we've only got 3 bosses left, and depending on how much I remember of the fucking moon beast, like, it could be a very short stream, or it may be an overly lengthy stream. I don't remember. But yeah, Scotty, I look forward to catching up tomorrow. Right, you lovely mother hubbards. The reason... I don't know why I keep moving the can. I like some weird desktop chess game. The reason that I get to sit in this chair and continue doing this is because of all of you lot. You lot have thrown in so much fucking cash today, and I cannot say thank you enough. I mean, literally, I can't say thank you enough. That's why I do it every bloody day. At least until Moose becomes a multi-billionaire. Oh, and before you ask, yes, I would still be streaming. God, I'd have the most ostentatious setup. It'd be ridiculous. But anyway, I love doing this, and I love hanging out with all of you lot, so thank you. I would like to thank following Mother Hubbards. I mean, Angel Kalina, I could probably spend most of it at GDC, but I'd come back owning several game developers. I mean, like whole-ass studios. But no, seriously, I would like to thank the following people for throwing in today, because that's what keeps this whole thing going. So to Fearless Sun and Crux, like, thank you for throwing in... Keldra!
Sneak.
No! Fearless Sun and Crux, thank you for the donations. Like, you know, they hit us the quickest, so we're very grateful. To Eriman, Megaboss, Shackle Draconis, Wolfcrad, Sudden Stop, Akira Zero, Bacon Avenger, Lyris Dragon, Angel Kalida, Favor 6, Vanderbeast, Fearless Sun again. That's twice the legend. Catastros, Pun Spectre, Crux, Double Crux, Keldra, and Rainier. All of you, thank you so much. Terrors. Your moderator today was Caffeine and Rhymes and Moose, but we definitely saw Lizzie T. Power as well. And thank you all for being the best fucking team. Grayscale Soul, that was our new follow person. Oh, get to chat with them some more. I hope we do. Now, to Renmon, Sudden Stop, Immortal Allen. Is it Immortal Allen? I've been calling him Immortal Len. PVS3, Krypton, Rhymes with Moose, Martin and Harmonious, and Lyris Dragon. Whether you were gifted a sub or celebrating a monstrous long spree, thank you so much. And to Jetman J, Off the Beep End, and Quincy Bovine, you feckin' legends. Thank you kindly. Like, you know what it's about. Mr. the Twitch is like, you gotta bring in them raids. That's the only way it works. No, it makes the numbers go up, makes stuff happy. It's real good. It's real good. Right. Let me just see how these Mother Hubbards are doing. I have many, many, many lovely Mother Hubbards to introduce you to. I am, as always, spoilt. Alright, so I got 3 choices for you. 3 choices, 3 great people. I've got Valorant. I've got, Hi-Fi Rush. And I've got Metroid Prime. That is Valorant, Hi-Fi Rush, and Metroid Prime. What would you like to see? They're all great people, and I know it's a bit unfair that I always make you lot choose where we're going next, but at least that way, if you don't know who it is, it's an unbiased choice. Alright, we got 1 for Metroid and 1 for Hi-Fi. Knowing my luck, someone will be like, I want Valorant! Alright, CMC is Hi-Fi or Prime. Yeah, I think Valorant's out of the runnings. Alright, so it's between Metroid Prime and Hi-Fi. What would you like? Like I said, I know it's mean that I put the opus on you lot, but that way if people are like, oh, well, how come you didn't come by? I was like, I let people choose. I let people choose. Crux says, I don't know what Hi-Fi is, so let's go with that. Okay. Hi-Fi Rush. Rhythm May Cry. It is full of snark, witty banter, and good times. And...
Reactor online. Sensors online. Weapons online. All systems nominal.
I have been here for 2 cycles yet.
You very have. Dandelion, but thank you. I mean, it's a 24-month streak, but a 27-month total. That's pretty fucking brilliant. So, no, seriously. Thank you. I'm going to pass you all over to Chorby, so you know you're in for a good time. And at the moment, Chorby seems to be consuming many blue things. I don't know if we should worry. I don't know if we have to have a Chorbtervention. An in-Chorbvention? Into Chorb? Let me come back to that one. We'll workshop it. It'll be fine. But nah. Seriously, everybody, thank you for a fucking brilliant day. Thank you for putting up with me and letting me just continuously binge Rain World like it's going out of style. I fucking love that game. And, like, we're all, like, we've got 3 more things to eat. And then we just have to leave with Lance in tow, and that is the Gourmand. Done. But then once that's done, we continue. Do we want to be a walking horror, or do we want to be a cutie underwater patootie? Only time will tell. Right. That's enough from my nonsense. Have a lovely rest of your evening. I'll see you tomorrow for Sea of Thieves, and a good night. I can't help but being over the top.